What the oh my god. Hello, ladies and gentlemen! Yeah, well, welcome back to another lovely episode of our first campaign. So, welcome. And let's start off with announcements. First things first. Well, actually, hold up. Let's start off with introductions. Sorry. Brain's still working. Playing the lovely Bogrin Elephante is our, as always, illustrious Eldritch Cookie, Unspoken Cookie. Playing Bert Greystoff is our wonderful, glorious god of balance, Azul. Playing the Grim is our strange abomination Lemmy Lemonhead, the lime green lemon man. Unfortunately, Ivanator will be unable to join us for a few weeks because he has just started a new job and is trying to figure out his schedule with his employers. So he will be gone for a while. But don't worry, he will return. And, as always, as Venti Hornfeather, we have Tamaz Alpha. Oh my god. I fucking hate myself sometimes. There we go.
And then the other one of us is just sort of fucking around.
Okay, now they can hear you because my fucking dumbass forgot to make sure that everything was properly set up. Huzzah!
Oh wow! All the funny bits.
All the funny bits.
Gone.
All the funny bits.
All the funny bits. I've heard all of
me.
it.
I just looked like a crazy person.
So what I said in the beginning,
Wow.
I'm going to reiterate.
No, you fucked up.
I told
so we
Bert
get a chance
to get his finger out of my ass.
And I said I did not.
And I said, 39 dead, 0 found.
It's
And then I
39
said,
buried,
look at the
0
shock
found.
that Bogrin said the threw off this episode instead of, Lemmy.
What?
I wanted to be first. I'm
And
better.
Yep.
I am better.
Oh, also, anime titty
I am
milk.
cheddar.
Said also, anime titty milk.
Right, because we can't go without that.
We
Yep.
can't go without that. Put that on the
Apparently-
counter. Do it now.
Apparently we can't go without it. I can't
Nope.
even with you people sometimes.
How about
Yes,
don't
you
be
people
such a
do.
curmudgeon.
What the fuck?
What?
Anyways.
That's
so,
What I said, and also I said at the start of the episode, welcome back to Archives of Eternity. If you don't know what the name of the show is, now you do, because we're bad at marketing.
And I just said, I can't wait for another drug-free hallucination.
And then I said he's the only one with an actual catchphrase.
yeah.
It's not
And
a
then I
you're
said,
caught up.
Let's
And now here we are. So,
Welcome.
we'll start off with announcements real quick. To
First
start
one,
things
the
off,
DM.
again, Leopold, you guys heard me, but you couldn't hear them.
Because somebody's an idiot.
Yes, I am, okay? I'll freely admit it. I'm a big dumb.
Put that in the comments. Hashtag the DM is a big dumb.
So,
Bro's super silly.
with
Supercilious.
announcements, I have been working very hard on a secondary one-shot idea for the Aeidros world. And it is called The Fall of Dravine. This one-shot will chronicle the adventures of the people who fought to defeat the Dragon King Dravine, which then came to be known as the Scaled Throne, the place where Grimm grew up.
Hello.
This one-shot will, of course, be dungeon mastered by myself. Huzzah. And we'll have quite a few fun people joining in on it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. That will happen after our 30th episode milestone. So just 3 more episodes, guys. Ooh-wee.
Hello.
Wait, only 3 more episodes?
Before the
Damn.
one shot, yeah.
30 episodes in 3. God.
Hey, can you believe
Damn.
that we've almost
Dude,
been
we're on
doing this for
episode
6 months?
27.
Holy shit.
And I joined in around like episode like.
We're just hitting our midlife crisis phase.
Fucking.
No, I'm just happy to be part of a good group.
We thank you for that, Thomas.
And I don't like any of you. I'm kidding. I'm happy to be here. And again, shirts.
So, yes, shirts, obviously. 40 followers will begin designs, and 50 followers we will make merchandise for you guys to purchase.
So do it. Do you not want shirts? Get on it!
In Aeidros Expanded news, I'm still struggling trying to find a voice actress for Nima. I might have to make a different episode first, before I put that one out. So, yeah, there's that.
And also, just as a side note, my progress on the Secrets of Shadowcrest is slow, but it is happening.
Yes.
I'm again, no expected due date. Don't expect anything. Don't tweet me because it's pointless. I don't have Twitter or X or AYZ, LGBT, HDTV, whatever the fuck you have. Don't at me.
So
I am actually active on X or Twitter. Gonna refer to
Forbidden Bird.
the Forbidden Bird.
The dead bird,
and
the rotisserie
I'm the
chicken
one that
site.
dwells on that site. So if you are active there and you have questions about, the Archives of Eternity, I'm willing to ask our blessed DM, and he can answer it for me, and I can get back to you.
And if you have a problem with my book, go to him. He will take all criticism. I will hear nothing.
No,
So-
he's gonna hear it, because I'm gonna make sure.
Then I'll mute you.
Also, I am active on Instagram, as some of you might know. It is, probably the place that is posted on the most about this series. So
As do I, but I'm not
I also
telling you
post
my
about
Instagram.
Eldritch Funky Function. Oh yeah, episode 8 of that series is out. How cool is that?
Yay!
Oh, go look at it. It's really fun
It was a lot of fun.
quirky and if you don't watch it, I'm going to kill you.
Oh my.
I
Do
didn't
it.
watch- I
We will
didn't watch
commit
it.
homicide. Do you hear me, FBI agent? We will commit homicide.
Anyways,
Lemmy will commit that, and I'm just empty threats. Yeah, that's all.
Nothing
So-
about me is empty, including my stomach.
So, as always, we want to extend a thank you out to vindsvept, Tabletop Audio, Alexander Nakarada, and Breaking Copyright Royalty-Free Music for compiling and putting their music out to Creative Commons so that people like us who post on YouTube and stream on Twitch can use it and not get copyright struck.
Fuck, if only Drake would sponsor us, we could use his music.
Fuck, what?
Ew, no, his music sucks.
Yeah.
Oof,
Okay,
we're
now
we're gonna get bombarded for that shit.
Dude, you're gonna get I might get arrested by the FBI.
It's not
but
my
you're gonna get
favorite,
flamed.
okay? It's not. He's not my favorite artist. It's not my kind
I
of
will
music.
get arrested
okay?
by the FBI. You
How
will get
dare
arrested
you
by
have an
Twitter.
opinion?
Let's
how dare
let's focus
So-
back.
And as always, we do have a donation system set up right below the stream, and all videos that I post on YouTube, they are right down there in the description. They say stream elements, I think tip service or something like that. Please subscribe. It is a great thing, and we have plans for giveaways to people who donate the highest on there. So
This is capitalism at its finest. Pay us money, and we will give you prizes.
yeah, basically.
Please, just give us money. Please, we're poor.
And with that, I think it's about time to jump into this episode of The Archives of Eternity.
No.
I just
Follow
finished
the
a painting
freaks.
right when you said that.
So, where we left off, our adventurers had just finished a ritual that saved their friend Burke from the curse of the Moon Mother. And in a little other shenaniganery, it turned out that Venti's wife had been dead for nearly half a year. And that a woman, a demon specifically, going by the name Rontelia, took her place and played house for a while.
Bro got catfished by a demon.
Having learned this, Bogrin, getting extremely angry that she interrupted his ritual to spiritually bind all of the group, all of the Nightmen together as a family,
which he's still wrong about, by the way.
got really, really mad, and told her that she would assist him, no matter what the cost, to help him find the rest of his clan. Having finished that and learned some secrets, you guys set up camp, ate some food, and quietly went to bed. As we come to the next morning. So,
I'm very proud of everybody. Nobody made a cum joke.
So,
Except me.
Let's start. I heard that, Grim. I was
What?
very tempted to go to you. But, actually, let's
No.
start with, Burke.
Please don't. I'm not ready.
Okay. Then let's start
I'm
with
doing
Venti.
I'm doing last minute homework, man. I'm sorry.
Let's start with Venti then. Venti, as the sun rises, your daughter is in her bedroll, kind of next to you. Rontelia is off on her own. She's actually already awake. She's stretching her wings and kind of just stretching in general. Kind of pops her neck a little and goes walking around for a bit. What do you do?
So who are all the people who are awake right now?
Right now it looks to just be you.
It'd just be me and Rontelia.
Yeah.
I might be somewhere around, but I'm not around you at the moment.
I think personally for Venti, he probably would try to start, I guess, internally working on plans for his group. But while he's thinking on that, I guess he'll go on a hunt to really just work out the hurricane that is within his mind.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Bogrin. As you
Yes.
awaken in the morning, you also see Rontelia kind of walking around the camp a little, kind of arms behind her head, kind of looking bored. And you see Venti get up and walk away from the camp.
Bogrin is going to... Is there already any trees around?
Yeah, there are tons of trees around.
He's gonna start punching the shit out of the tree.
Out of one of the trees.
Yeah.
Fuck them trees, bro.
You start... Bogrin starts punching the shit out of a tree.
I am butcher your salad.
He's still very upset about... Because, like, it's a sacred thing, so
Yeah.
he's still very, very upset.
Grim, as you hear the thunking of wood as Bogrin is basically trying to Minecraft this tree, you wake up, your eyes glowing. There is a slight dull humming throughout your through your ears. As you open your eyes, and you see a flash of your face behind essentially a wall of ice.
He just whispers to himself, everybody's just so... I'm trying to say something, but I forgot what I was gonna say immediately just before trying to say it. So what I'm trying to say is just like, so persistent, I guess. Sorry.
Okay. You also think back onto the happenings of the previous night, where you fought in front of the statue of Terralia, and when she came to life and walked forward and bestowed her blessing upon Burke. What do you do in this early morning light?
I suppose I just sort of get up and start wandering around.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like I got a lot to do right now.
Okay. As you're wandering around, the Temple of Terralia stands broken, but still stands. The little area of trees that are behind the building, obviously, where you walk a ways behind it and see that swath of just destroyed forest.
Town. Oh.
Yeah. Bert.
I mean, I suppose...
Oh, sorry.
all right.
Well,
never mind, go ahead.
Okay. Burke, as you awaken, Bogren still punching the tree, Venti is nowhere to be seen, and Grim seems to be walking around just aimlessly at the moment. Same with Rontelia.
So where are we?
You're still in front of the temple.
Gotcha.
Of Terralia.
Or Terralia.
I feel like
Yes.
I feel like you're probably still kind of high off of the happiness of being able to control your lycanthropy.
Well, I would get up, do a cat stretch, and then just fucking transform.
Fair. Yeah, you get up kind of in your half-orc form, just kind of give a little cat stretch, and then you stand full tall on your hind legs, and immediately your form just swells as you enter this lycanthropic state. A lot faster than normal, too. And it wasn't at all painful like it normally is.
Alright! Yeah, he just kind of looks down at his claws and just kind of examines them. It's just a grin spreads across his tigery, sharp mouth. And because, for lack of better words, because I'm bad at describing shit.
His feline mouth.
His feline mouth, we'll go with that, yeah. Either way, he just kind of inspects his form and is just satisfied with it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's just gonna go for a little bit of a run in the
Okay.
forest, just because he can.
Just run Grim over.
Out of the way!
So you go for your run. Leopold just kind of gets up and walks a ways away. So Grim, what were you gonna do? Because I interrupted you.
I'm looking at the destroyed, forested area.
Mm-hmm. Where
Then I look...
as you now know, the draconic lycanthrope crash landed after escaping.
Draconic lycanthropy. Odd. I look back over to the temple.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like... I think he just sort of is just like, I'm gonna just go in there. I'm gonna go in there for a second.
Okay.
Because it's just like, I don't really got anything going on right now. Might as well go confess some sins. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was in the neighborhood and I wanted to go to my local church, and you're like, I'm feeling kind of holy right now.
So
Just want to go through the confessional. Father, how's it going?
So as you
Father,
walk
how you doing?
into the temple, the draw from Terralia's statue is kind of overwhelming almost, because it seems almost like she's staring at you.
In what way is she staring at me?
Well, she's not. The statue itself is not actually staring at you. It just
No, I
feels
mean, like
it is.
No, I mean the vibe from, is it a vibe of malice?
No,
or is it
it's just like it's looking
just
at
looking
you.
at me? Don't know what she's staring at. Just keeps walking in.
Okay. Okay. As you walk in, what is the first thing you do?
Is the statue still sitting in there?
The statue of Terralia?
Of Makulva.
No.
No, the Makulva.
No, the statue of Makulva is sundered
Crumbled to
and
dust.
broken.
Okay. So, I think he just sort of looks at the broken statue of Makulva, takes out Vertebreaker for a second, looks at it, looks at whatever crumble of the stone Vertebreaker is left, and just sort of tries to compare the two.
Yours seems to be a lot smaller than what he carried, as it is a human spine. Yours is. Whereas
Right.
his seems to have been taken from many beasts and cobbled together into a blade that is mighty and strong.
He puts Vertebreaker back and then takes out the note that Atep gave him that one time.
Yes, the note that said, "Those who seek the blade must first find themselves."
Yeah. And he just sort of whispers, "Still have no idea what this means." And it's just like, I think he just takes a moment to sort of like try and come up with a reason for this note and the note that was in the body of Makulva.
Well, you haven't read the note that was in the body yet, so.
Right.
But yeah.
I think he's just sort of pondering what to do in this moment.
Okay. Yeah. Venti, what are you doing specifically in the woods as you walk away?
I think right now he's just looking around, seeing if there's any potential prey, but if not, he's just really there to work out his issues.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you caught me in the middle eating a cheese and cracker.
You're good. Yeah. So I'd say probably make a survival check for me as you proceed to look around for any prey or tracks of any sort that seem fresh.
Yeah, of course. And add that roll to the counter.
Natural 20. Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
23 total.
Very
shit.
nice. Yeah.
Hold on, before
What's up?
I gotta do my rolls. I gotta do my hat rolls.
Oh, your hat
for good
rolls.
luck.
Yeah.
For those of you just tuning in, it is a tradition around here. Quick backstory: Grim has a hat that can change shape,
It's called the
And
hat
every
of many
day-
hats.
the hat of many hats, and that's where our phrase "the hat works in mysterious ways" comes from. And every day, I have to roll I have to roll a D10 and a D100 to see what that hat becomes. I don't really wear it anymore, but now it's usually for good luck.
Mm-hmm. What did you get?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Roll.
I'm trying to find my fucking D10.
So Venti, I will say, as you're walking around, you do find some nice deer tracks. Heavy, looks probably like a buck.
Okay.
And probably one of some good heft too.
Old enough to be hunted.
That deer is thick.
Although it is running away, it seems to be moving away from the temple and away from the crash site of the draconic lycanthrope.
Hold on. Hold on, Shani. I've got my pennies right here.
Your track going away, or does like the track show like any like sort of like any like sort of like fear overcoming, or like just it kind of just decided
No,
to go that way?
it seems as though it decided not to go that way.
Okay. I'll still What's the time of day right now?
It's early morning, probably sometime around 6 or 7 a.m.
Yeah, I'll go after it for a bit.
Okay. Would you like to roll a stealth check?
Of course.
Just heads up, I got a 76.
A 76. You get
Keep it better.
a Scottish tam O'Shanter.
Oh, yeah!
Yup, nope, definitely not putting that on.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
God damn. Anyways, 21. 12 plus 9.
A 29?
Equal.
No, 12 plus 9.
12 plus
21.
9. Okay. Yeah, you are extremely stealthy as you walk through this, through the underbrush and stuff like that. O'Shanters are actually pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I like that hat.
I don't know what it looks like.
Here, let me send you a good...
It actually kind of looks like a golf hat.
Well, I mean, Scotland is... most people call the city, or the
Read up!
So yeah, you're extremely stealthy, Venti.
Cool.
It looks like a beret
Yeah,
for
going
like somebody
after the-
trying to be edgy.
Right here, then. From above.
Just like a French indie film writer. I want to be. Sorry.
So yeah, you'll you doesn't take you long to find the buck itself. It is a very fat buck. It's got a very large. It's got a very large rack of antlers that seem to just stick up like a tree's. It's a massive.
Damn, that shit.
It's massive antlers.
So besides it being, a really nice prime target, anything else seems to stand out? Is it like albino? Is it like something that would make it seem like almost ceremonial?
No, it seems to be just a normal buck. Just extremely fat and a good kill.
I guess I'll pull out my my bow and then take the shot.
All right, roll to hit for me, please.
Does a 25 hit?
That would hit. Roll damage. All right, what'd you get?
I got 6.
6 points of damage. You fire this. You shot an arrow, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You fire your bow at this buck, this prime target for hunting, and as it strikes the buck right in the heart, I need you to roll initiative. No, I'm joking. As it strikes the buck right in the heart, the buck falls immediately.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly go over there. Quickly, inspect the body. If it
Now
is
roll
just
initiative.
dead-
No, I'm joking.
Oh my god, dude, you're actually making me scared. Like, stop.
Good.
You better pray.
But yeah. So yeah, you have a prime buck.
Yeah. So, Venti's gonna. I don't have the specific words myself, but let's just say he says more or less just a goodbye chant or a thank you blessing to the deer. Pull out the arrow, inspect it. Is the shaft okay? Is the tip chipped or damaged anyway? All that stuff.
The arrow seems to be okay.
Okay.
You might need to redo the fletching on it a little bit because it's kind of old, but yeah, it seems to be okay.
I can always just replace the fletchings with my own feathers if need be.
Yeah.
So I'll put the arrow back in my quiver and then proceed to take this huge buck back home.
Okay. Yeah. You take it back to the camp.
Take it back to camp, and then we'll have Leopold get it ready to process.
Okay. Leopold will proceed to dress the the buck and like hang it on a tree to like on a tree branch to start it bleeding and stuff like that. Burke, as you're on a run, right?
Yes. I may or may not have also tackled and quickly snacked on a small animal as well.
You somehow run into Grim again.
Out of the way!
How are you in the temple?
Yeah. I'd
left.
say probably you'd easily be able to find some small wildlife and snack on it. Yeah. It's not hard.
So, I was tempted to say that when Venti was getting his, that I just come in and tackle him, but I'm not gonna do that.
You run everybody over.
Out of the way! No.
Including the mistress of the hunt. You just run over the mistress of the hunt.
Oh!
Can't stop!
Why does she sound like Peach?
Fucking
Mario!
Anyways,
Mario.
as you're on your run, roll a perception. You can do scent or sight based if you want.
Why the fuck would I do sight based? Anyways, but yeah, I'm gonna do scent based.
Okay.
All right, there's
roll
that.
with advantage.
And there's that. Oh, that's one, slightly less. So that would be that's 19.
You smell a familiar scent, like kind of a little ways away from you. It's not Nima, in case you're wondering. She's still back at camp sleeping.
Yeah, I figured.
But as you're walking, you see that familiar jackalope staring at you as you come through the brush.
I kind of put away the rabbit's leg that I had in my mouth. Just kind of...
You swallow it. What's up, bitch?
Kind of hops towards you a little bit.
I guess I kind of crouch down.
It's
hold out my hand a little bit.
It sniffs your hand. Looks back up at you. Bumps your hand with one of its antlers.
Ow.
Not hard.
True story, anyways.
It's very soft.
It's
just kind of
impales you.
It's just kind of a little bump to say hi almost. What were you gonna ask it, Burke?
Well, I said, "What's your story?" Anyways, it's kind of, I don't know. I'm just kind of petting it, kind of contemplating a little bit.
It's extremely like open to being pet by you.
Remind me again. What was wasn't there a correlation between this and Nima?
Nima's last name is Jackalope.
Right. Ha. Can I I'll try to pick up the jackalope. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can totally do that. It
Okay.
seems to have enough of a rapport with you that it has no issue being handled by you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna just kind of stroll back to camp, kind of casually conversing with it back and forth, or I guess not back and forth, but just towards it.
You somehow managed to run it over on the run back.
Whoops, my bad. Coming through.
Yeah. Bogren.
You become a speed demon.
As you've punched this tree enough, you find it's starting to give a little, the bark specifically, because you're punching it with your giant elephantine hands, and it's just kind of making dents in the bark and wood of the tree.
Timber.
Okay. I'm gonna pull it down with my trunk.
As you kind of walk over to the other side of the tree a little bit, you begin to pull at it with your trunk.
Oh, no. Not on the other side. The side I was punching.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just gonna pull that sucker down.
Roll a strength check for me.
I will.
I'll say you
window.
can make it an athletics check if you want.
Aight.
Tight.
If I want to, I'm just gonna go straight for straight up. That's a nat 20.
Fucking A.
Jesus.
Christ.
Goodness
damn.
gracious, great balls of fire.
So you continue pulling on the tree trunk and kind of yank it down. And as it begins to fall, you kind of sidestep out of the way, and it is. And as it falls, Nima goes, "What?"
Get squished.
Where the fuck is it? Ah, tree!
Kind of wipes some drool from her face. Starts waking up a little bit and looking around. Venti's daughter, Liliana, has also woken up from the commotion.
When I pull it down and it falls, I'm gonna start punching it again.
Yeah, you
But harder. As
proceed
hard as I
to-
You're just
possibly
curb
can.
stomping this tree.
to punch it even harder.
What the hell did that tree do to you?
Rontelia is kind of like backing away a little bit, looking kind of scared.
You took everything from me.
When I say that ritual is sacred, he means it is sacred.
Yeah. And if they didn't
fair
It is
fucking
based-
enough. You're just assaulting this
It's-
innocent tree to prove a point.
You're literally. It's basically. The ritual is like being. Like it's like the greatest insult.
to
Like
interrupt
injecting
it.
yourself. Yeah, and like to inject yourself. Yeah, basically.
Okay.
I get this is
So,
tree on tree violence.
We're
right
going
here.
to real quick. Grim,
Since when is boggering a tree?
Huh?
as you hear the commotion of the tree falling from outside the temple,
Oh, we're on me. Okay.
time seems to slow around you.
I know I
As
shouldn't have
everything
eaten those
seems to
mushrooms.
turn monochromatic almost. Black and white. As the world seems to freeze.
This is definitely. I knew I shouldn't have eaten those weird mushrooms.
And as it does, you hear footsteps from behind you.
Okay, I turn around.
As you turn around, you see the towering form, about 7'8", of Rontelia. Or, sorry, not fucking Terralia. Goddamn. Getting my own fucking way, why don't I?
I sort of just take off my hat in respect.
Eldin Vordoon. Am I correct?
So, you haven't forgotten about me, unlike the rest of the world.
You and your family were rather devout for a few hundred years.
For the first couple. So, is this your shtick? What's with the time distortion?
Just to simply have a conversation.
Fair enough.
You simply seemed hesitant during the moon ritual. Is there something on your mind?
What, with all due respect, my lady, what isn't on my mind? I mean, Demon Lord coming in, everything's just sort of showing its face again. It's been quiet for the last couple of years, and now I'm here. My brother is alive, I found out, which should make me happy. And it does, to an extent, but it also makes me realize now how pointless everything seems to feel again. More than it did before.
Nothing is pointless. Everything has a reason. The Archivist sees and records all. You simply have to be willing to understand what his plan is.
Again, with all due respect, my lady, I'm pretty sure the Archivist hasn't seen what I've seen. Or at least if he has, he hasn't acknowledged it.
I was going to see you on the day you died. You were going to enter my domain.
I didn't know that.
And yet, right before you made it there, you were snatched from me. One of my own, taken from me by the Moon Mother.
Yeah.
Shown unspeakable horrors. Knowledge that no man should know.
Knowledge that no god should know.
You were given a second chance at life. And I am grateful to Crescenia for giving that to you.
Without, I mean, I'm glad you're happy. But if I'm being honest, I wish I would have just stayed dead. Doesn't seem like the world needs me anymore.
It needs you more than you may know, child. She walks up to you, her dress swaying as she does, her bow shining in her hand as she walks towards you. And she kneels down to get eye level with you.
In my eyes, I think I've changed one of my eyes back to normal. The other one's still yellow.
You simply need to look within. See what you are trying to say to yourself.
I've tried. It's all just nonsense. Or it used to be. I don't remember much of anything anymore. Time's just... one day can go... a day can feel like an hour, or a day can feel like a year. And I won't know the difference between the two.
She puts her hand on your shoulder. Everything happens for a reason. All things come from a beginning and come to an end. You simply need to find where your beginning lies.
So I have to go home.
And choose where it ends.
I do have one last question, Hunt Mistress.
Speak it.
My manager, a guy named Aeidros, he gave this to me before he vanished. I haven't spoken to him in gods know how long.
It's been
a week. Again, time's fucky. He hands her... Well, actually, I guess he has... I guess I actually have two questions. Number one, what's this... Do you know anything about this note that he gave me?
As you hand it to her, she gazes upon it and kind of smiles a little bit. It sounds just like him to leave riddles and stupid little challenges for people.
Like who?
My sweet Makulva.
Oh. Right. Again, sorry about the, statue.
That is
Just look over and it just, like, falls apart as I'm talking.
Yeah, it just kind of tumbles. The rubble still settling a little bit after the fight. You do not have to worry about that. There is no need for you to worry about something so trivial as a statue. A new one can be erected at any time.
Fair enough. But, and the second question, is my father alive? And if so, where?
Her smile dims and her face becomes extremely deadly serious. Your father yet lives. Where I am not certain.
You see that as he hears this news, Grim's fists begin to ball again. Begin to, like, you know, he begins to make a fist. So the bastard is alive. And my dream wasn't mine.
Much like you, he has been hidden from my sight.
Well, I suppose I've still got work to do then.
He is under the protection of the Moon Mother, much like yourself. Be careful, young Vordoon.
My recklessness got me this far. Let's see how far it can get me now.
You must not fight. You must not face him recklessly. If you do, your existence will be torn asunder. Tread carefully, young one. She gives you a hug, pulls you into her arms close.
I sort of don't know what to do, so I just sort of do the one-armed hug sort of thing. Awkward sort of one-armed hug.
I will see you after your end, and I will prepare a place for you. You do not have to fear.
Fear is the last thing on my mind.
She kind of brings you out of the hug and gives you a smile as the world seems to begin to move once more. Leaves falling around you as you stare at the statue.
Alright, Donovan. I suppose. Alright, Donovan. I'm coming for you. And then Atep appears right in my face.
Nope. So woohoo. As you come out of this dreamscape, you hear the banging of a pot with a wooden spoon against it, as Leopold is signaling the beginning of breakfast.
It's fucking raw!
Egg time.
There are a few eggs from various wild birds, but he serves you a lovely it's venison hash. That's what I'm looking for. Venison. That's the word for deer meat. He serves you a lovely venison hash. With various herbs and spices that he has on him, and it is gourmet as fuck, and it is delicious.
Not bad.
After eating, after you all eat, and Bogrin is done punching a tree to utter oblivion.
Fisting a tree to death.
He he keeps punching it literally until he's called for food.
You know what? You know what? This episode should be called Bogren Punches a Tree, because that's the most significant thing that's happened so far.
It's just Bogren punches a tree.
So as you guys are packing up your things, getting ready to go, who wants to helm the first day of travel?
Before that,
What?
Oh right. I guess before eating, I walk up to Nima and kind of show her the friend I found.
Hey, how are you?
She's kind of looking at you, Morning, Burke. Looks down at your arms and just completely stops.
You good?
Where'd you find a jackalope?
I don't know. I kind of just made friends with this one. Do I know if it's a he or a she?
It is a male jackalope.
You kind of just been following me around a bit sometimes. Shows up whenever I go for a trek in the forest or something. I don't know. It's pretty cute.
Sorry, what was that last part?
I said he's pretty cute.
Oh. She kind of leans in. Yeah, I guess he is kind of cute, and kind of scritches his cheek a little bit.
Kind of reminds me of your last name.
I mean, considering my last name is literally Jackalope, and my crest is a jackalope, it's kind of cool, actually, that you made friends with him.
No.
You know,
Keep him away from
most
Leopold.
most forest hunters view jackalopes as kind of like those seabirds that you're not supposed to kill on the ocean. Otherwise, it's hung around your neck.
Right.
Shit, what's the bird called?
An albatross?
Yes, an albatross, right? Yeah, albatross. But yeah, if you kill a jackalope in the woods, if you find one, it's considered bad luck, and you will most likely get killed by wildlife.
It's a good thing I did not kill you. Kind of scratch the back of its neck. Once again, kind of wiping off the blood from the rabbit that I killed earlier.
You should just throw it.
After you scratch the back of its neck, it kind of hops out of your arms and very deftly and slowly lands on the ground, almost as if it were a feather falling from your hands. And it just, with unnatural speed, it hops away.
See you next time.
And in your hand that you scritched the back of its neck with, you find a small gnarled stick in your hand.
Arcana check.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
What's with this stick, bruh?
What's up with this stick? Ooh, damn. Okay, that's a 21.
This stick is indeed magical. You don't know the specifics of the enchantment, but you can tell that
with a 21, really?
But you can tell that it is something that is attunable.
Huh.
I mean, you do know somebody who can, look at it.
I just thought I'd understand it a little bit better with the 22, but 21, but okay.
I mean,
what does the stick look like? Is it like how large is the stick? Is it like a magic wand levels of large stick, or is it like
it's a little
like
bit
the size of a rabbit's
foot?
It's
a little bit longer than a normal wand would be.
Oh, gotcha.
I mean, there is a resident magic man.
He gives me weird presents. Hey, Graham.
He's got his face stuffed with both egg and venison.
Oh.
I think a forest critter just gave me a magical present. You check this out?
You just hear a, sure, hand it over.
Heavy gulp.
You just see a large lump slide down his throat.
Um.
No, not you.
So
Hold
Grim, I'm assuming you're going to cast this ritually as you're eating. Casting Identify as you're eating.
I can either do that or just do an Arcana check.
Well, I just did one and it was pretty high. I would say Identify would be better.
Alright, fine. I'll do an Identify spell, yes.
It'll take you 10 minutes if you do it, ritually.
Bro's just like casually waving his hand over it while shoveling eggs.
Egg.
Yep. Sure, why not?
Alright.
Plus, I'll get it back on a short rest, anyhow.
Well, you
It's a ritual, so it doesn't matter.
if you
Oh, yeah.
ritually cast it, it's free.
Oh.
It just takes 10 minutes.
Yeah. Alright. Grim, you would know that this is a wand of immolation.
Immolation! I'm shitting!
Immolation.
breathing.
I'm shit.
A person who attunes to this wand has resistance to all fire damage. And has the ability to cast Fire Shield on an ally as a reaction,
Now I can bomb people effectively!
but can also cast one fireball at 3rd level, one fireball at 4th level, and one fireball at 5th level. If all 3 fireballs are used within the same day, the wand is destroyed.
Okay. If they're not?
If they are not, they will recharge on a long rest.
Oh, hot damn!
Well, aren't you lucky? Your forest creature must have a sense of arson.
It's almost as if it's a gift from a certain wizard.
Kindred spirit, alright.
Keep that close.
I'm looking for a new way to bomb people.
I'm putting it in your notes right now.
Thank you. I did not write all that shit down.
You should.
Yeah, okay, I pocket that dope ass wand. I'm keeping that. I'm gonna start attuning to it right now.
Yeah. Which item are you unattuning from?
I don't think I have
Do you
reached
not
my
have-
limit.
Do you not have 3 items attuned?
I don't think so.
Oh.
What
are your?
I think the only thing I have attuned is really the victim's last thoughts. I
Is
thought.
that really the only thing you have attuned?
Yeah, that's
Dang.
why I never used the attunement thingy.
I mean, I've got a bunch
That's
of. I got a
right.
marble.
That's right. You
Because I
you
didn't-
never used the marble of attunement, huh?
Yeah, and I don't think the cloak takes attunement, does it?
No.
Also,
Yeah,
it's not.
so-
Yeah,
It's
no,
a
no, it
marble of
doesn't.
concentration, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, right. Marble of
No, there-
concentration, orb of attunement. You have an orb of attunement.
Well, yeah. I have an orb of attunement that I have never used.
Yeah, it's an unused orb of attunement.
Yeah. But yeah, all I have is victim's last thoughts.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I will take that fucking wand and I will start attuning to it right away.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. As you're attuning to the item, everyone else begins packing up, and you guys begin to head them up and move them out. Sorry, which one of you guys is helming the first perception check for this?
I think
I'll do it. I got
uh,
advantage.
I mean, okay. Venti will take the next
I
one.
mean,
Okay.
what is it?
I mean, if you want to do it, that's fine. I mean, having a
No, not
weird
me.
tiger on the thing is weird, anyways.
Yeah, I know. Like, I mean, unless you want to go back to your half-orc form, but I think you want to be in your tiger form.
I can stay in this for 8 hours. I'm doing it.
Well, yeah,
You're like,
'cause
I
you're level-
can
yeah.
do this. I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take the watch.
Okay, we can't have a were-tiger and an elephant in the same car, okay?
Okay, for the sake of the journey, I will drop out of it.
Okay.
But that means I can't go back into it until a long rest, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. I'll deal with it.
All right. Well. All right. Yeah. I guess I'll drive the cart this time. I'll make sure good old the horse is well taken care of. I'll make sure they're all fed and all that.
Okay.
Hmm.
So, do your roll.
Perception. And we got ourselves a 18 plus 1, 19.
Nice.
Nice. It is an uneventful journey during the day. You do find a rock that probably would have destroyed one of your wagon wheels had you not noticed it.
Okay. So I managed to navigate around
Yep.
that rock.
You
Cool.
managed to navigate around the rock.
All right, I'll take the second one.
Okay. So during the night, Bogran, you wanted to helm the nighttime check.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Roll the nighttime check. I'm only gonna have two two daytime rolls and two nighttime rolls for the journey back to Teldrine, just to kind of get us expedited.
Seems fair.
Okay, so that's a 19.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll say that the night and the nighttime is uneventful, and the daytime is also uneventful on the travel.
I also just want to mention, because I just put in the thing for long rest, because I forgot to last session, I just realized that I have 4 first level spell slots and 5 second level spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, fuck. I'll
Yeah.
take it. This is me being happy that I actually did something right. There's me no good at number.
Yeah. So who wants to helm the second nighttime check?
I'll do it.
All right.
No, I can do it, man.
Well, you can do the other one.
Well, you did both. Fine, go ahead.
All right. Roll for that.
I literally only need 4 hours of sleep a night.
All right, that is a. I don't know why I had to snap like that, but whatever. That was 24.
Okay. Yeah, uneventful. You actually found a with your nose, you actually found a way that would probably be able to get you to Teldrine a bit faster.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
All right, Grim, you're the final roll.
Sweet. Alright, perception.
Yep.
At least this time. I don't have an advantage on perception. I have a +1.
Oh, blessed be the lords of revel and quick chaos. Give us good rolls this day.
RNGesus.
Have mercy.
19 plus 1. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, no, it's very uneventful night, and you reach Teldrine in record time.
A new record!
Wait!
As you guys reach Teldrine, Bagran Elefante does, unfortunately, with Rontelia at his side, leave the party.
He does say his goodbyes and gives those hugs to those that he can.
You just see Grim just kind of like, he kind of backs up away from your hug and just holds out his hand for a handshake, but...
Bogran gives him a hug anyways.
Okay.
Benty holds out his hand for a handshake and just nods and says, "Remember, the feather. If you need my help, just call."
I mean,
Bogran's gonna try to give him a hug as well.
Can you?
And I will-
Oh, that hurts the wings, dude.
He's gonna be gentle.
The wing!
He's gonna be gentle. Still gives him a hug though.
Wing, watch the wing!
Watch the wings. Watch the wings.
Sorry.
Burke gives Bogran a hug.
You're still in tiger form, aren't you?
No, I dropped out of it.
No?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Bogran, Bogran is gonna give a hug to everyone.
Don't be a stranger,
And,
Chief.
he just kind of nods his head. He gives, a little wooden carving of a horse to Leopold, and a few, tools. A few of his carving tools.
Tools.
Fucking A.
If only Ivan were here!
Yeah, and he's gonna give as big of a hug as he can without accidentally breaking bones to his adoptive son and his family.
And his adoptive son's family.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, and actually, D says that he'd be willing to help you on your journey.
He's gonna put like his hand up and like shake his head.
Oh, all wrong, Dad.
You have a family here. Take care of them.
He gives you another hug.
Why does he like him?
Take care, Dad.
Take care.
Weird relationship there.
Yeah. And as Bogrin and Rontelia leave, do you guys spend a day in Tel Drine, or do you immediately begin your way to Leados?
I'd say go straight to Leopold.
I'm on the same boat with Burke here.
All right.
Yeah, but I would like...
You stock up on some horse feed and stuff, and they're willing to give it to you for free, as you are the heroes of the city. And
They're probably a little hesitant with me because I did burn down their manor.
Nah, that's fine.
Oh, they don't even care? Sweet.
Nah, they're like, yeah, fuck that shit. Yeah! Arson!
It felt like a good end to the memorial of Dracarys in their minds.
And I say goodbye to my brother one last time, because I'm probably not coming back.
Hey. Don't be a stranger now, alright?
There's no one stranger than me nowadays.
And don't I know it? Hey, real quick. He runs back into his house. And you hear some rustling around and stuff like that. And then he comes out with a stone that has a rune emblazoned on it, and he hands it to you. Here.
What's this?
It's a stone ascending. If you ever just want to talk sometime, I mean, my line's always open. He holds up a secondary stone with a rune that looks similar but different to the one on your stone.
I pocket it. I'll certainly try. And then I put my hand on his shoulder and said, "Hey, take care of those two, huh?"
You know I will.
Good.
He puts his hand on your shoulder and actually brings you into a hug.
God, everybody with the hug today. And he hugs back reluctantly.
Love you, bro.
Same.
Can I actually use my psychic whispers to whisper something into John's mind?
Sure.
I want to... I'm not...
What are you playing at, Hornfeather?
He wants two of your siblings. He just wants to one-up Khan.
No.
God damn it.
Everyone taking the siblings.
My main thing here is I want to let him know it's like, I know how to get in contact with your sister Eleonora.
Don't tell him about my fucking sister, dude.
Well, you didn't talk to Venti about this, so he's still doing it.
Oh yeah, but as a friend, from one friend to another out of game, that's a kind of dick move, bruh.
Venti, you get no response.
I'm just letting him know whether he responds or not is his choice. I'm just saying if he wants to get in contact with her, he need only ask, and I will help.
Okay. Yeah, you receive no response back, though.
I'll leave it at that and just go about my day.
Okay. I won't ask for any rolls on your way back to Leados. Just because it's a beautiful journey back. You find no issues. It's an easy trip. You pass by the... as you guys are coming back to the... to view of Leados, the four towers standing tall and proud, reaching up to the sky, the fifth one higher than all four of them. The place where Irida the Blue had once lived. Standing tall and strong, you guys begin to come up to the inn where you once stayed and fought a group of lycanthrope hunters. You
Back to this shit.
Remember that?
You pass by the farmlands that dot the landscape of the Ebdon sector on the outskirts of Leados. And as you move your way forward, firmly with resolve, Cleric.
Yes.
Go.
After having left Leados the first time,
Bro, it's back.
we
Bro,
saw many
didn't say that.
things on your journey. You helped people and began learning a new skill from your sister Rogue.
Yes. Yes, I have.
Your journey was rather eventful. It was filled with danger and making some deals with some shady pirates to make your way across the sea to your homeland of the Elbrun
okay.
Imperium.
I didn't have to bargain or anything. Just nothing. A little intimidation couldn't help.
It's true. And you've been intimidating your way across the sea. They've tried to kill you a few times in your sleep and failed miserably as you showed them who the real captain of the ship was.
How do you slit a throat that's made of iron?
Look at me. Look at me.
I may or may not have accidentally killed a crew member or two.
Oh, you definitely did.
Look at this.
Your sister
I am the
Bard
cleric
helped
now.
you smooth things over with the crew with some hefty persuasion checks and some lovely music, and also being able to brew helps some things with pirates.
Yeah.
Look at me. I am the cleric now. Look at
And
me!
As you made it across the ocean, seeking your brother, you came across so many people on your travels through the Krinder Alliance who were willing to assist in sneaking you through the front lines of a battlefield. As as people such as yourself would not have been welcome within the main cities.
We don't allow droids here.
As
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
as metallic men such as yourself are used as war
Scrap.
instruments by the Elbrun Imperium.
I am a warforged after all.
That is what I am. I am forged
Agatha,
for war.
Bard, Rogue, and you make your ways across the border into the Elbrun Imperium, traveling through wilderness, anger, bandits, and some fun nights here and there.
9 inches.
Shut the fuck up.
Does that count as a fade to black?
Yes.
Yes,
It counts as a nu-
I'd say it
it-
would.
I would say, well,
One
counting the
collective
number
fade
of
to black.
months, that's perhaps every day of the week. If they're doing it every day of the week, we could multiply that by 2 months, which is 8 weeks. I mean, that's got to be somewhere in 920. 920 inches a night.
God. Anyways, so
I'm just gonna add
as
one.
as you moved your way across city limits, having to fight your way out of some and then stealthily sneaking your way through others, you finally made it to the Elbrun
you find-
Imperium capital of Elbrus. Yeah, it's
Instead
very
of 9
uncreative.
inches, you now have. You just come
Hi.
back. You just come back with a cock ring.
So I'm
So yeah, cleric. Are we at where Artificer is?
everything you've gained knowledge of, all of the informants you talked to said that the palace was the most likely place you'd find Artificer.
I'm going to turn towards them and kind of like, because we already had this conversation, I'm going to look at them, give them all a hug, give my sweetheart a kiss before going in.
A quickie before you leave.
Before going in.
As
he goes in alone.
Have fun storming the castle.
I'd say you won't go in alone. Rogue will follow you, as she is the one who assists you by casting Pass Without a Trace throughout the majority of the day.
But I'm going to... The encounter is just all going to be... I'm going to have Rogue at a safe distance so that she's not brought to harm in the slightest.
After bartering with a few of the less savory servants of the palace itself, you find a way into the castle. Very sneakily, you make your way through it and come to the Mad Warforged's workshop. As you come to the outdoor, you see Corbain having just left and walking down the hall. You could have sworn that he flashed a look your way, but nah, you're fine. You're hidden.
Can you refresh me real quick on Corbain?
A tall man of what looks to be human descent. Lanky limbs, long, luscious blonde hair, a deep red eye, and burns all along the left side of his face.
Where would I remember him from, if I would?
You would remember him from your time in the Eldbryn Imperium. He is literally Daenerys Corbain.
He's the bastard that plagues Leopold's mind on the regular. That guy.
Constantly.
Oh.
The guy we fought at the
simulacrum
simulacrum.
He was about to confront him when Rogue kind of like grabbed his arm and looked at him like, no, now was not the time. Cleric kind of just nods and they continue on.
As you reach the outside of Artificer's room, Rogue puts her hand on your shoulder, nods at you, and gives you a big hug before slinking back into the darkness.
He's gonna turn, look towards the door, and just go. Okay.
As you enter the room, the spider-like appendages, monk's arms, you see at the top of the ladder of arms that he has on his back. One of Wizard's arms, and one of Druid's arms. The moss growing on it like a tree. As you look at him, his arms working vigorously, as you see two little beady red lights focus on you, as the strange centipede-like creature, mechanical object that sits on his back alerts him to your presence.
Hello, brother.
CL3 R1C.
You will refer to me as cleric.
He slowly turns, looks you dead in the eyes. Cleric. His form, with impossible speed, is suddenly right in front of your face. He seems to scan, almost as if he's scanning you, look you up and down. Minimal damage. No true lasting repairs can be arranged.
He's going to, like, turn his hand and close the door.
As you close the door, Artificer looks at it, looks down at you. Have you come to join me, brother?
No. I've come to help you understand that what you are doing is not love. The only thing you are doing is causing harm.
If a robot could furrow its brow, this is what it would look like. Artificer seems to be taken aback a bit as you say this. And that was the first point of your 3 persuasion rolls. He seems to kind of be taken aback a little.
Brother,
I simply wish to show you, all of you, that we have greater potential together.
This isn't the way to do that. And you know it. You know that this is wrong.
This is the only way. All of us together, finally, as Father had intended.
This is not what Father intended.
He looks...
Why? Why do you think this is what he intended? Have you asked him? Have you even sought him out?
Father
In the 300 years he's been dead. Have you attempted to contact him?
Father is
Because
gone.
he has been nothing in my head. He's been nothing but in my head for the past 3 months.
Father is gone.
He is not gone.
Father has perished.
He has, but he is not gone, for I have spoken to him.
The second of your 3 persuasion checks. As Artificer looks at you, his face showing that he has no choice but to believe you. How?
He has become a godlike entity.
Thank you. Gotta go back. Bye.
He had theorized for so long.
Also, hi. I'm back.
At first he had reincarnated. And now you say he has become a being of worship.
Yes.
He always said we were stronger together. Forming one would make us stronger.
No, that's not what he meant.
I hold
He is
our sisters with
Brother.
me. I hold our brother with me.
You hold their corpses attached to your body. You do not hold them. Look at me, brother. Father sent me here, for he is worried about you. You are causing harm.
I am...
I know about Bard. I know that the one that I am aware of now is not the Bard that I knew. Why would you rend? Why would you take her away? Why would you rip away a life that could have been lived?
I just
Brother,
wanted to show my love.
this isn't the way. Please.
As you say these words, the third and final persuasion check. His eyes cast down at the floor. I simply wished to show that I could be there and show Father that all of us could be better.
Oh, we are better. Not physically together. But if we were near each other, if we could support each other. And I don't mean that literally. And he's gonna place both of his hands on on Artificer's face to make him look at him. Brother, I understand. But this isn't the way to do it. I can show you the right way. I've experienced so many things. Understood and saw things that I never thought that I would be able to experience. I don't know how I could, but if you want, I can take you to Father. I can show you so he can speak to you himself.
He looks down once more. And then suddenly his head snaps up as his monocles, as the strange little lenses on the sides of his head just flick through, just... You must go.
Why?
Now.
What? Why? Come with us!
You see one of Monk's arms move in a flash as a strange apparatus begins to spread across your torso. I am sorry, brother. As you feel this strange force pulling you from the room.
I love you.
100%. As your vision goes dark, a strange feeling of pulling. As you open your eyes, nightfall surrounds you. It was day in the place you were. You look around and see the familiar flags of the Dernthon sector of Leados. My dear friends, who arrived in Leados.
Wait!
This
What
happens...
the heck?
Wait, one more thing.
Yes.
Are the rest of them with me?
No, they are not. Cleric is
Bard
alone
and
on the
Rogue are
streets
cold.
of the Dernthon sector. But
Can you describe further as to what happened? Was there like a flash of light? You said a strange apparatus. Can you describe that further?
the apparatus seemed to spread across his chest and affix itself, and teleported him away.
Gotcha.
And after he arrived in the street, it seemed to fall down inert. But those of you who had gone to the Temple of the Moon Mother, as you arrive at Leados, we are going to start with Venti.
You son of a bitch!
A month previous. Now, Venti. As you arrive at Leados, you take up your daughter, and how do you say goodbye to your friends of whom you had built a wonderful adventuring party with?
Gentlemen, my time with you was short, but truly, it was a blessing. I wouldn't go through this again, truly. I don't want to have been tortured or to find out my wife is gone. But in these 4 years of hell, you're by far the best thing and I have been blessed with in my life. And I will gladly go to the pits and back for you all.
I feel the same. I kind of
I'm
reach out
retiring.
for
I am retiring. I am planning on going back, but you will be the few that I will come out of retirement to help for. Lily, we'll be starting our new life here. Who knows? I'll make new friends. Just, we can't go back to our old home.
She kind of looks up at you and kind of nods a little bit.
You're gonna hug her? Yeah, I hug my daughter. I look towards everybody. I look towards everybody and I offer a hug or a handshake.
Yeah, I give Venti a handshake.
Okay, I'll give hip,
No.
handshake. Grim, hug or a handshake.
I'd shake your hand, and
Fair
she's
enough.
like, "What?"
Leopold will give you a Roman handshake. As is right
Okay.
and just.
Yep, that's fine. And, yeah. I'll proceed to walk further into Leados.
Yeah.
And then proceed to go buy myself a house. And then get myself more settled and work on the group with Eleonora and Arnold.
And the Child Mafia!
After
Oh,
yeah!
After a
So I
couple
do-
of days, Venti, as you're walking in the street, the lamplight in the evening air, cold, you feel a
Something going?
presence from behind you. As you look
Who's
back,
there?
Con Incubo, if you would please describe for Venti what he sees.
Well, coming through the window,
Through the wall.
Khan just says he looks very reminiscent of how he did. The mask is completely gone, so he's not wearing it anymore,
Mm-hmm.
and he has his ghostly white hair on the top of his head and ghostly white eyebrows. His skin is dark, like that of a dark elf, and his eyes, which you couldn't see in the mask too well, are crimson.
Yeah, by the way, he's back. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
He's back!
Yeah! Hi guys!
He's back!
Wow, what the hell? We got two characters back. Holy shit! God damn.
And as he comes through the window, he just looks over to Venti, kind of leans against the wall and says, "I hear you've been looking for me."
Well, I mean, for a while, I was supposed to hunt you. and kill you. But that has long passed, as the people who wanted you dead are out of the picture.
Are ironically dead themselves.
But I followed the group you were with for a while, even after your disappearance. They're good people. Highly recommend you stay with them, since I'll be gone. I'm done with adventuring myself. But who knows? If they need my help, we'll see each other in the future. But what makes you?
What do you say?
But don't know much about you, Con. The dossier didn't have much on you. What makes you so interesting? What brought you to that group?
A little bit of luck. But enough about the group. I heard you're looking for a different group to assist you and your ambitions.
Grim just leans over to Burke. I smell a bunch of edge right now.
Putting
Sure
together.
it's not yourself? Did you just not shower?
I myself am not looking for putting
This is a different
together a group.
I
Looking
also
for
smell a lot of hair dye.
specific individuals, per se.
I also weirdly
Well-
smell a lot of white hair dye.
If we have any information, we could be convinced to provide it.
And what would this group you lead be called?
We are the Crimson Cloud.
Why does that have to be so fucking cool? What the hell?
It's like some Akatsuki shit.
We are the
Why can't we be the Crimson
Cloud.
Cloud? Jesus Christ.
Well then, leader of the cloud, I'm Venti Hornfeather, and we may be working together in the future. I am not looking for specific information right now, at least none from you, but all I can say is you're more than welcome to meet up with my associate Arnold if you ever need to contact me. You can find him at Moriarty's place. But if you hurt him in any way,
You need not worry about me hurting any of your allies unless you get in the way of my ambitions.
that
Well,
is always
Other
the...
than that, we are good friends.
Then what are your ambitions?
Why would I ruin the surprise?
That's what makes it hard to trust people.
Venti. Let's not keep this on trust. Let's keep this on business. You get something from me, I get some things from you. Our trust goes that far and may build to the point that you might appreciate my endeavors.
And what do you have to offer?
Information, a third
A shoulder to
party
cry on.
to get rid of anyone who's getting in the way.
So an assassin's group.
We focus more on intel gathering, but you
We
know,
prefer the
sometimes-
term unalivers.
No, we fully admit that we're killers. We
I'm not
straight
really
up
looking
unalive
for
them to
an
the point of
intel
it being.
group, but I appreciate the offer. But the assassin part I am interested in. If I have any targets I'll need, and trust me, I'll have targets, I may contact you.
Hand the dossier to Moriarty.
Perfect.
You may have someone in his store, but I have him.
Frankly, it just happened by circumstance. The kid himself is what I need. It has more connections with the underground and can be a reliable asset for information. That's all I need him for. The fact he works for Moriarty's complete coincidence.
In that case, I might try recruiting him myself.
You stay away from him.
Ooh. Possessive, aren't we? As he
smell hot
disappears through the
topic.
window again.
Through the wall.
He's part of the council.
Khan's already gone.
Yep.
He said it at the empty window.
If
Who's
you
part
have
of the
any
council?
business with the council, you may go to Arnold. You have it. If I feel or hear anything about you trying to poach him, we're going to have issues.
And as Venti says that into the cold night air, Grim.
What?
Damn, I knew it was retiring, but I didn't think he had to mention.
What?
During your month-long time skip,
Bender.
what are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Sorry, I got a little distracted.
You're good.
Well, I mean, I've got this handy-dandy list right here that I wrote a week ago.
Yes, you do.
So, I got a handy-dandy list. Well, first things first, I'm going to go straight to the library and try to find anything I can about the Demon Lord and his minions.
Okay.
All the while, throughout this entire month, just trying to avoid talking with the who I've dubbed Fodan and Wendigrim.
Mm-hmm.
That's the name. You can't change it. It's canon.
Okay.
Wendigrim.
It's kind of hard. You've read the majority of what you've found on the Demon Lord's coven, except you can't. It's really hard to find information on his last Demon Lord, or
Can I
on his
ask
last
around?
general.
Maybe I should ask Leandros. He'd probably know, or at least
Yeah.
know something.
Yeah, you can easily go to the palace and ask him.
Also,
what-
I take I'm like, hey Leopold, give me those gloves back.
Leopold actually has been very distant from you guys. In fact, he has been spending the majority of his time training locals how to fight, like common folk.
Well, then I just sort of, I'm just like, this is like a Best Buy, or like, I don't know if anyone will remember this, like Redbox. You forgot to return your movie, I'll just go take those to Leandros while I'm going over there.
As you talk with him and attempt to take the glove back from him, you find he can't remove it.
Dude.
Also, did you mean Blockbuster?
Yeah, I meant to say Blockbuster, but I figured I'd try something
Same.
a bit more relevant.
Right, but I mean, you said Best Buy and it was like same color scheme. Anyways,
I meant.
I get what
okay.
you mean.
Yeah.
Well, you best buy yourself a coffin, because this conversation's too long.
He cannot remove the glove. And so he tells you to tell Leandros the extenuating circumstances as to why you guys have not returned the glove.
I do so.
Yeah. So as you return, as you go to the Durnthon Palace, you talk to Leandros, and he actually reveals to you that you guys, as
pussy
a
lips.
party, have been gifted a property in the Ibnon sector.
The fuck?
We have a house?
We have a house?
Oh, that's dope.
For saving the king of Ibnon from the dastardly traitor and breaker of
Dastardly.
a treaty, Corbain, you have been gifted the a property in nearer to the upper echelons area.
Dude.
Well, I'll check that out when I'm done talking to him.
These boys living lavish.
And you all have been gifted the title of knights.
Ooh, so
We're
I'm
knights!
Third
Damn!
But yeah, so
I'll put that in my list of titles.
Orange feather. I like the sound of that.
Yeah. Well, Venti, you have not received that title as you were not there when the Demon Lord was resurrected.
I know. It was just a little joke.
Yeah. But as you guys, or as you're talking with Leandros, he gives you all he has on the Demon Lord's coven, and you once again see that symbol of the hand reaching upward. And that's all you can really find about the Demon Lord's last general.
Damn.
Except,
What is this guy? Some kind of fucking ghost?
so you can find, actually, you do find one last thing. The thing that mortals have called him. It is Subtulas.
Subtulas.
Yeah, and I'll put that into the I'll put that into the notes for you guys.
Well, it's closer than it's closer than I've been so far. But that's it. I just learned his name. No titles, no history, just his name.
No titles, no history, just his name. It seems as though he is probably the one who has been trying to hide his entire being for years. In fact,
It's
it
like
seems almost as if he has made instructions for people to hide his existence no matter what. And the fact, it's actually kind of surprising to you that the Pope has this much information on him.
Wow.
But
Just like his cult.
But from the hand, the symbol of the hand in the document that you have, you can determine that yes, he is the owner of the hand of the brother.
Well, that would make sense.
Yeah. Other than that, looks like you wished to. At what point would you try and talk to Atep-Hotep?
At any point that I am able to, because it's just like I'm researching stuff, I'm training, and I'm just sort of like, okay, I'm getting kind of sick of this vagueness, so I'm just gonna try and talk to him at any given point when I have free time and I'm alone.
Okay. One of the nights, I'd say probably after you alerted everyone else to the fact that you have all been gifted the title of knights and that you have an entire house now.
What do we call this place? We call it the Grimoire!
What's it made out of? What's it made out of?
It's very
So
high
like a
quality
wood,
wood.
stone?
It's a wooden stone house. It's wood and stone house.
It's a nice house.
They have glass windows. It's closer to the upper echelon area, so technically it would be a place that is very expensive.
for normal people.
Is it dark wood?
You could probably, I mean, I'd say yes. You could probably say that it is made of dark wood.
Darkwood Manor.
You could call it Ebonwood.
Ebonwood. That's such a fucking cool name.
Yeah, that
Putting
works.
out there. I like
Or shadow grain, like going with the grain.
Ebonwood Shadowkeep Wizard Money Gang.
Anyways.
Top.
But during one of the nights, you have a moment to yourself, before you go to sleep. It is the first time you have tried to contact Atep-Hotep since the moment until Drine.
Also, I will say that his room, if you go into it, there's not a lot of anything in there, but the main thing that you notice, the absolute lack of a bed.
The floor, however, pristine. Shit looks comfy
Pristine.
as fuck.
Yes. In fact, you see that he has a rug put in.
Oh, hell yeah. But as you contact Aetep-Hotep, you receive an answer, though not from Hotep. As you receive this answer, you see a small, a different type of demonic creature appears in front of you, as its very horny skull looks directly at your eyes. It kind of backs up as it appeared too close to you. It quickly backs up and is like,
I'm so sorry. It's really my first time answering a call. My apologies.
Did I call a wrong number?
No. I am Dirkis Allah.
which I will
write that down.
I will put into Durkis.
Let me guess, it's DIR apostrophe KIS.
No.
Ah, I was close. There is an apostrophe.
There's an apostrophe.
Where's Aetep?
He kind of lowers his head a little bit.
I regret to inform you, but Sir Aetep-Hotep has unfortunately passed.
Oh, shit. What? How?
He was killed during a raid. One of the upper echelon had defected and formed a faction to fight against the greater contractors union.
Jesus Christ, what is happening with this company?
Unfortunately, Aetep-Hotep was caught in the crossfire and has sadly perished.
Oh, God. Now that mug really makes me look like an asshole. Look. Okay. Dirkis, that's your name?
Yes.
So, let me get this straight. There are more people defecting in the contractor. What is happening here?
Well, there was quite a large group of people who defected within the contractors union. We were able to luckily squash any form of rebellion during the past month, during last week, but Aetep-Hotep was lost to us along with several of our upper echelon. And fortunately, during the raid, it was revealed that Lestrade is not dead.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
He came to the side of the contractors union when we were at our lowest, and he was able to single-handedly turn the tides of battle.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, why did they rebel? What? I didn't hear it.
Because the elder who had originally defected wanted to make the contractors union different. Rather than just being adventurers and monster hunters, he wished for us to
assassinate.
Yes, and become soldiers for hire, even more than we already were.
Let me guess, High Minister Krell?
Indeed.
Oh, fuck's sake, I knew something was gonna happen with that fucking rotund idiot.
Mr. Krell created a faction and promised riches and gold to those who assisted him, and fell within a week.
I told them not to bind that red dragon to human form because that's what would happen, and now it... Oh, great. Okay. Dirkus. Okay, well, maybe you can answer my question. Do you know anything about the contract between me and Burke?
Oh, yes, the contract for Mr. Greystaff. That contract has changed slightly from an escort quest to either a recruit or eliminate.
Oh, okay, okay, hold on. What was the original contract even about? Who signed it?
It would look like it was Elder Alfarin Octus.
Oh god, it's piss pants. What did... That guy is so far up his own ass. What? He signed it. For what reason? Did he cite anything?
It was rumored that he was perhaps a were-tiger lycanthrope, but with your investigation and your looking into things, it was proven to be correct. He has killed 4 of the contractors that were sent out to eliminate him. And so Alfarin, Sir Octus, asked that you either recruit him or eliminate him.
God, fucking, it's piss pants. I knew it was fucking piss pants that sent the fucking order. Just so everyone knows, piss pants is the nickname Grim has for him. He'd never say that to his face. But,
Sir Octus felt it was required that either we take him into the fold or dispose of a liability that could possibly go out of control at any moment.
well, you tell Octus... Fucking cocksucker. You tell Octus that the situation has been neutralized. He's not dead, and he's not coming to our side. He's fine as he is. You can eliminate the contract. You can sign off. I don't care.
Then the contract is technically complete?
Yes, he won't be causing any more trouble for the contractors. He's not dead, but he's on his own.
I will attempt to move this on to Sir Octus. It will take a bit to process the completion of this contract, but I will do my best.
Thank you. And also, tell Octus if he has a problem with something, how about he talk to me in person? Because if he's got something he wants to say, he says it to me.
I will move along a message for you. Farewell for now, Sir Grim.
Adios. Puffs. I'm assuming he puffs away in a puff of
Yeah,
smoke.
he essentially...
This company's not what it used to be 7 years ago. We used to have a fucking pension program and health insurance. Now this shit's happening. God damn it.
We even had a community pool.
We had a community pool. We had the best cafeteria in all of Aeidros, and now it's all gone to shit.
That coffee was fucking baller.
Okay. Well, A-Tip's dead. Shit. Now I'm an asshole for getting him that stupid fucking mug.
He loved the mug.
And now that... Oh, God fucking damn it. And Lestrad's alive, so the pin's worthless now.
Well, I mean, you didn't even find his diamond pin anyway.
Well, it got burned up in a house fire.
No, even having searched those bodies, you hadn't found it.
Whatever. So now what? What do I do now? Why am I still here?
I have to figure that out.
I think Grim just stays up a little bit before face planting into his carpet bed.
Mm-hmm.
He's just got this, like, subtle lean to his nose from all the times he's just face planted on the ground. His nose just kind of curves slightly
No,
to
it's
the
just
side.
it's sort of like a balloon. It's like memory foam. Every time he stands up, it just sort of slowly goes back into place.
Just goes back into place. Just Mod fixes his nose every morning.
So, over the next couple of weeks, you try to busy yourself with side jobs that Moriarty gives you, and trying to learn new spells, and making some progress. I'd say you probably gain a new cantrip of your choice.
Ooh, let me just...
From the Wizard or Warlock spell list.
Don't mind if I diddly do.
You continue to try to track down any leads that you can on the Demon Lord's Coven, but really all you can find is that Drexiana never actually died, and the fact that a Goblin King that died during the first assault, one of the gauntlets in the Elniran Empire disappeared, and that the Death Knight Ridathun has yet to be resurrected. And it seems as though the Black Cloaks, which is the cult that follows him, only seems to operate in the Elniran Empire. The Demon Lord himself has been very quiet over the past few weeks. You also try to train and practice like you used to when you were, a young boy, and stuff like that. You also try to learn where some of your old stuff went. And it's not easy.
I've been dead for 13 years. Pretty much everybody's rubbed the identification numbers off and put a Made in Taiwan sticker on it.
God damn it. But yeah, it's not been easy so far. And one night, during this last little bit of this time skip, you feel uneasy. A stress seems to come over you.
My fucking pension plan. Where's my retirement gonna go to?
As you feel a pull from the Durnthon set.
My 401k!
Almost like an alert that something is close by. Burke.
What is that?
Yeah.
What were you doing during this month-long time skip?
He runs me over again every month. Why are you in my room? Get out of my room!
He just runs around the house every morning.
Get out of my room!
Apart from, I'd say, like, gradually setting up my room, is definitely something that I would do. I think, he's a cat with the zoomies. I think one of the main things that he would do is, he would probably take any jobs he can to get money. Like, probably hunt quests, different things like that, or heavy lifting related things.
Okay.
Honestly, anything where he can use his lycanthrope abilities without people watching him. Probably things like that.
Okay.
So I probably does some of that.
I will say, much like Nima, you have learned to put your lycanthrope strength into certain limbs.
Nice.
You can partly transform up to 2 of your limbs at one time.
Sick. And that doesn't count towards my transformation?
No, it does not.
I can just do that at will.
You can do that every short rest.
Let's go!
For about 10 minutes.
God damn it, Burke. Stop getting hairballs in my fucking rug.
Sorry.
Stop making biscuit in my fucking couch.
I can't help it.
Yes, you can. You just choose not to.
Shut the fuck up and leave me alone.
Shut the fuck up.
Anyways,
You're not my mom.
You're not my dad. You're not my dad.
You're not my real dad.
But another thing that I will do is I will search for anyone I can who will be able to... Who would be the best source of combat instruction?
I'd say probably Leandros or Cetus.
Okay.
If you wanted
specifically to get the Savage Attacker feat.
Oh, if you wanted to get the Savage Attacker feat,
it's probably like a barbarian.
You'd
or
have to look around.
That's where I'm looking.
I'd say that you probably heard rumors of an extremely powerful barbarian master in the Enders sector of the city of Leados. He seems to run a stable. In a very familiar stable.
Hold up.
Specifically.
It's the tall red-headed dude.
It's the tall red-headed dude you got
that motherfucker.
You got Carla from. Who you did return Carla to, and he returned a security deposit of 50 gold.
Okay. Well, I guess while I'm doing that, remind me again, what was his name?
I want to say his name was Peter, but that's very wrong.
No,
hey boys,
it was not.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I don't mean to interrupt, but it's pizza time for your boy.
I think it was Andrew or something.
I think that sounds about right. It was Andrew or something, or someone with an A.
I knew it started with an A.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, it is pizza time.
I got pizza from.
It is pizza time for you. You will be.
Well, it's not, there's Andrew Holforth, but that's a different guy.
What? What I miss?
We're just looking for the name of the guy who was the guy who ran the stable.
Piece of shit.
Not Arthas, because that's
not that guy.
No, that's the
Anthony.
Anthony, that was it.
Yeah, his name's Anthony. So
Antoine.
So when returning the horse to him, because I guess I'll probably do it.
Okay.
So returning Carla.
Thanks for returning. Thanks for returning Carla. She's a good horse.
Oh yeah, she's a special one, all right.
You're telling me.
Quite the war horse, gotta say.
It was hard to get her under wraps. Let's just say, even I can't ride her bareback or anything.
Yeah.
Honestly, just like the stories I heard of her mom, like my dad actually was apparently in the same party as him for a bit.
Huh. You don't say.
Yeah. Mind you, I don't know who my dad was, but
Huh. Interesting. Well, I've heard some things around that you've got some pretty savage attacking skills. Do you think
I've been
you might be able to teach me?
Trademark.
I've been known to be savage every once in a while.
Savage attack. I heard you got some savage attacks. Trademark patent pending. Circa 1992.
I can see what I can do. I mean, if you're looking to learn.
Yeah, I'm always looking to improve.
Well, it's not going to be easy, I can tell you that.
Trust me, I've been through some shit.
Alright. Long as you're willing. Meet me here tomorrow around 8.
Yes, sir. Alright, and then I will head off, and then I will also be in search of a second person to teach me. I don't know if I guess I'll probably
what do you
I feel like Cetus would probably be in the know.
What are you looking to learn?
I'm looking to learn some telepathic abilities. Either that or maybe go to Venti. I don't know. Does Venti know?
Venti.
So
yeah.
So if you're looking specifically to learn the telepathy feat, Venti would not know it.
Okay.
Oh.
He has psionic abilities, though they are different than learning how to extend your mind beyond your abilities. If you wanted to learn how to change your subclass of rogue, he'd be the guy to go to.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll probably ask Cetus, see if he either has that ability or knows of someone with it.
I mean, I could teach you magic, but it's not gonna go very well.
As you walk up to Cetus and go to speak with him, I definitely know someone who has some telepathic abilities who'd probably be able to teach you how to use them.
All right. Who you got in mind?
Well, she actually owns a shop in the Evenon sector.
Well, that's convenient.
Yeah, her name's Hertrude of Hertrude's Herbalism.
Shit, did I meet her?
No,
or was it?
Grim
it was Grim
the
who
one
met her.
who was
it was
the one
Grim
who
who
went
met
to
her.
her.
I met her. I'll
Gotcha.
get you in touch.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
introduce you if you want.
Yeah, I think that would help a lot.
All right. As you follow Cetus, he brings you into Hertrude's Herbalism, and you see a very amped up gnomish woman jump up from behind the counter. Hallo, guten Tag. How may I help you today?
Guten Tag, I am hard on the cocaine.
You've got a lot of energy. I like you.
Hey, Hertrude. This guy here's looking to learn a bit of your mind abilities, if you catch my meaning.
Who wants to learn how to mind goblin?
I can help. Yeah, I will help you.
She's a mind goblin.
Well, thank you. I'd really appreciate it. I've been looking at getting my hands
Nobody
on some
gonna
sort
say
of ability to really stretch out my mind, I guess, a bit more.
Also,
Is
Hertrude, you cleared up the ceiling so you can turn back. You know that, right? I know. I just really like being in a smaller form. It's actually very convenient.
Turn back? What do you mean?
Hertrude's not actually a gnome.
Is
I'd
that
like
you
to
know of?
show him. As she snaps her fingers, her hair turns from a white to a deep forest green. As her body grows, leaves seem to replace the clothes on her body. As her hair almost looks like vines now, and her eyes glow a beautiful green. As you see in front of you, a dryad.
Uh-oh.
There is a
Not
reason
expecting
I am
that.
so good at herbalism.
Huh. Oh. I'm no stranger to transformation myself, but I was not expecting that.
Her leaf-like clothing seems to almost look like a single-piece swimsuit with a big giant
Find a more
tail.
uncivilized way.
Like you know those salsa dresses that they wear.
Yes.
Yeah. It has like one of those little like back tails.
Okay, cool.
Cetus, you did not say he was so handsome. Well, you can do with that what you please. I'm gonna head out. I introduced you. I'm gone.
See ya.
Hey,
Appreciate it, Cetus.
it's good to see you, man.
You too.
Good to have you guys back in the city. I
And I-
am going to go get ready for a date.
Oh?
What?
Who you seeing?
Oh,
Well, I
I'm
intrigued. Met a good
Who
guy.
was the boy
so
chosen?
I'm going on
Guy
a
or girl?
you just said.
met a good guy,
Oh.
so I'm just seeing where it goes, you know.
All right, well,
man. Said
good
it's
luck.
gay
Hell
as
yeah.
fuck.
See you later, Burke. Be careful. She's got a lot of love potions.
Not a problem for your boy.
As Cetus leaves the place. So and now that you're watching her mouth, it does not move.
Huh.
So you are here to learn of the ways of telepathic speaking.
That's what I at least had planned. if that's
Let
something
me
you
show
can...
you.
All right.
And over the next month,
Hey,
you
yo.
are doing odd jobs. You're learning how to be better at attacking and forcefully doing more damage to things, along with learning some telepathic abilities.
All right.
I hate to interject. I apologize.
Yes.
I've been having a question that I've been wanting to ask, but I've been waiting this whole time. Cleric still has the teleportation stones,
Well, he's still
or that rod or whatever.
The apparatus that attached
The apparatus that is inert now.
that attached to his chest fell off and became inert.
No. I'm
Are
not
you talking about?
that.
Yeah, those.
I'm talking about the thing that Agatha gave me, and I would assume
Oh, that's right.
that
the
would
summoning,
also would that also apply to his family members.
It would not. It would only apply to the person who holds the other scroll.
Would they have made a contingency? Because I assume they probably would.
They probably would have. But we'll get to that in just a sec.
God damn it!
I'm sorry.
Wait your turn.
Wait.
I'm
So-
I'm sorry.
So,
Okay.
So, Burke, as you go through this, you make about 383 gold
Yay!
throughout the month,
Concussion.
and you also learn the telepathy feat and the savage attacker feat.
383. Let's see. Alright, sweet. I will mark that shit down.
If you're wondering, that's 119 gold per week.
Hell yeah, bro.
No,
What?
I wasn't.
It
I wasn't.
should
I
have
wasn't.
been. Hold up.
I wasn't. No,
Oh, you
no.
were-
I
you
mean,
were-
I wasn't. I wasn't. I didn't ask.
Sorry.
That's
Wait.
that's what I'm talking about. I wasn't wondering how much per week.
Hold up. Wait. That's not
He
right.
didn't care about his wage.
I don't care about my wage. I just care about the end result.
Hold up. Wait. I accidentally did that wrong.
I just want to get up
Wait.
in
Hold
that
up.
tree.
I did it wrong. I did it wrong. It's 476 gold. Sorry.
Well, fuck. Okay. 476. Yay! More money.
Yeah. Sorry. I did it wrong. My math was wrong. So yeah. You made about 119 gold per week. Doing odd jobs for Moriarty with Grim and just doing random adventuring.
Cool. That is very useful.
Burke and Grimm, 100
Until-
years.
Until one night, while laying in bed, you think on Bogrin and your friends, and you wonder where Cleric is. When you feel
Guess
a
what, bitch?
pull,
I'm right here.
something arrived in the city.
It was your dildo, fresh and out of the package.
And you don't know what it is, but you feel a pull pulling you towards the Durnthon sector. As we're going to go on break,
Of course we are.
we will
Hey,
be back,
at least,
man,
at least
you-
it's break and not
and not the end.
The end of the series.
and not the end.
We will be back in about 15-20 minutes. I am going to go consume some food because
food.
I have been mouth watering this entire time because my nana made chile. So I'm gonna go eat some food. All right, we'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. See you guys soon.
Anime titty milk.
And
Anime titty milk.
we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Where we left
I'm not
off,
gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Our two heroes who stuck together, the two of the original Nightmen, as Leopold is strangely absent, and Venti Hornfeather and Bogran Elephante left. We come back to the night where these two individuals, Bert Greystoff and Grimm, felt a pull directing them towards the Durnthon sector of
Why am I going to
the
this
city
shit?
of Leados. Burke, would you have transformed into your were-tiger form?
If it's nighttime, is it nighttime?
It's very much nighttime, yeah.
Yes,
It's
I would
actually
have.
really late in the night, too. It's about, like...
I forget. Can I, switch? Can I go from hybrid to tiger?
Yeah, you could do that.
And not have it be an issue as long as I'm in one of those two?
Yeah, you have enough control. You have enough control to be able to do that kind of thing, yeah.
Okay, I start out in just the tiger form then.
Okay. So you're following Grimm through the streets. You guys are moving your way over to the Durnthon sector. Cleric, what are you doing?
Before they show up there, Cleric is going to, so, I'm assuming they have a contingency, so like if they do get split up, there's a way for them to be.
Yeah, you've been moving for about 2 months. I'd say that probably, she would have made summoning scrolls for your siblings as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and activate those now.
Okay. As you put down the scroll and you begin chanting the incantation, I will roll. All right. As you bring them back through a portal that just suddenly appears in front of you, you see that they come back a little dinged. It wasn't a full success on the teleportation roll. So they do come back with a couple of bruises here and there. Bloody hell! The fuck happened?
As he just sprays his arms out and kind of just like gestures around.
We're back in fucking Leados. Shit, alright?
He's gonna pick up the thing that fell off of him, and he's just.
What's happening over here?
On our side, but he seemed. I think someone would have been approaching, and he sent me
talking
home
over there?
with this.
Alright.
You talking over there?
Why are we back in...
I'm gonna smell something.
I don't know. He's.
Oh god.
Well, I had no way of going to you and telling you that,
I remember that voice.
and I was scared that I wouldn't be able to see you for a while.
And with
We're around
this
the corner.
with this conversation coming to this point, you see Grimm coming out of the shadows, walking towards you with a tiger next to him.
What in the fresh hell?
Lucky?
What?
Do you transform?
Burke?
No, I say it into his
Okay.
head.
Okay.
Because I can do that now!
You can telepathically
What
communicate.
are you doing here?
What?
What are you doing here?
Long story. What the hell? What is this? As he's gesturing to all of Burke.
Oh.
He's a were-tiger, by the way.
So I kind of like wave a paw.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Oh,
What the fuck are you doing back in Leopold? I thought you'd be gone for longer than that.
Like I said, long story. Get
You
over
got
here.
all day. Oh,
Get,
okay.
get over here. Come here.
No, I
Come
don't.
here.
Need,
And he starts
I've already had-
approaching Grimm.
No.
I kind of push him from behind into the
No.
hug.
Fuck off.
Come here. Come here. Bring it
No.
in. Bring it in. Pats him on the back. It's like, I missed you, buddy.
God
then
damn
I
it,
turn
you're a
and- I-
fucking meat grinder! Let go of me!
I
Not
turn
a
into
meat
the
grinder.
hybrid form and join the hug.
God damn it, you
Goodness
two! I'm getting squished
gracious.
to death. It's like those TikToks of them crushing shit.
The fuck's a TikTok?
I
lot
don't
of
fucking
time has
know, but it's
passed.
first thing that came to my fucking head. Let me go!
Hey,
Jesus. Feisty.
Do they feel another individual kind of just on the outside of them?
Oh, Cleric
I
would
would
know.
say yes because
Cleric would 100% know.
I can smell you.
I would say yes.
can't
You
smell
do see another figure approaching from the shadows.
I'm
speaking
gonna
of
turn and
returns-
look.
I know that smell.
Though it is not a form you recognize.
It is a tall, completely white feathered bird man.
Is his smell the same?
I would say no. His smell is not the same.
Does it smell similar?
Really?
No. No, it does
Not at all. Okay.
Oh, speaking of
Is he a
returns,
friend of yours?
Who's that?
Han. Get down here, you dweeb!
Do we realize it's him?
I
mean,
you
I
don't know who it
probably
is. You don't know who it
Can
is.
I roll like an investigation check?
If you
We all know
wanna.
how that's gonna go.
I'm gonna roll an insight check because I don't know who the fuck that is.
I'm rolling an
ahead.
investigation check.
Uh,
Or what roll
This
would
is
you like me to
nice.
roll?
You
Uh,
guys
I'm gonna
really
roll-
love
I'm gonna
each other.
roll-
That's super.
I'm gonna
cool.
roll it. I'm just gonna roll an insight check. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, roll insight.
DN, what would you like me to roll?
I'd say roll insight as well.
I
That's
only got an
24.
I only got an
Okay.
8. I don't get much.
10 plus 1, 11.
That's 24. What do I get with a
He
24?
does not seem aggressive. And he seems to have a very unfamiliar gait and body language.
Gay energy? Was that what
Gait.
you were about to say?
I said gait. As in walking.
I heard gay.
Oh, fuck you.
Cleric is gonna kind of like
The only
stand
gay
away
one
from
here
the
is
hug
Cetus.
and kind of be like, "Who are you?"
Oh,
I kind of
I
stand
forgot
at the
to
ready.
introduce myself. I was overcome with the joy that I saw, and I just
Oh,
had to
fuck.
come over.
The second I hear his voice, he's just like, oh, fuck me.
Does his
I
voice sound the
am-
same?
No.
Didn't think so.
Oh,
I
goddamn.
am.
Why can't I have
It
this,
is not.
like...
For all intents
It's
and
not
purposes,
con.
this is not con.
It's 100% a con.
This is not con.
I felt like that was made pretty clear.
Oh.
Well, howdy do, new acquaintances. I'm Franklin D. Frankenstein. An absolute pleasure to meet you. You, the black and purple one. You must be Grim. The Grim.
Sure,
Well, buddy, I gotta tell you, the boss told me to let you know, that your sister is doing just fine, and I'm not quite sure who
You
that
meet
is,
it.
but
The moment you
know-
mention his sister, he pulls the gun out on you. How the fuck do you know my sister?
well, I was just getting to that part, but
Huh.
So the boss
So
said that your sister's fine, and if the boss said so, Boss Khan, he says things. They're most of the time pretty true.
Is there some sort of role I can get past
Wait,
this
wait,
bullshit?
wait. Hold on a second, guys. By con, do you mean con Incubo? Incubo?
Yeah.
I completely forgot what that
That's
last
my
part was.
boss. I'm a member of the Crimson Cloud.
Oh god, that sounds so
That's
cool.
badass.
That is.
Do I
I
know
like
what
that.
the Crimson Cloud is? Have I ever heard that term before?
No.
I-
You have not heard the term.
None
Crimson
of them
Cloud.
talked to Venti while they were in town.
No.
No, because bro just kind of stepped into retirement comfily.
Well, it's lovely to meet you.
Oh, it's
As
a real pleasure.
Franklin.
Sue!
Is there really...
As he yells the name Sue, you see a rather short dark elf step out of the shadows and walk forward. Her shining, nearly obsidian dark skin is just kind of moving.
Okay, so she is. I was wondering because I saw her over there and I was a little concerned.
Don't worry, Sue's super nice most of the time.
Smell check, aka.
Is there
I'm
any
just
sort
gonna-
of like
I'm just
check
gonna
I
insight.
can make to call this bullshit out?
No, this isn't con.
Can I make it like a?
This is not con.
It's not. I literally
Can I make,
we just,
Franklin D.
just
Franken.
stated that.
This is not
We
con.
we literally just stated that.
I still don't believe you.
It's not con.
What is it? Fucking. Can I make like a either investigation or like a insight on Sue?
Yeah, you can do an insight if you want to check her disposition and stuff.
There we go. That's a little bit better of a roll. 16.
Okay. She seems to be fairly, actually, she has a very welcoming disposition to her.
Cleric is gonna like kind of butt in for a second. He's just like, hey, so like, this is all great and everything, but we're like in the middle of. Are we in the middle of a street?
Yeah, you're in the middle of a.
Yeah.
We're in the middle of the street.
Usually in the
We're
morning.
trying to sleep here, you dumb fucks!
And there's like people.
No, there
assume
aren't any people. It's
aren't.
middle of
It's
the
the
fucking
dead of
twilight.
Okay, another thing. Okay, let me rephrase that. We're in the middle of the street. Do you think it would probably be best if we weren't like out in the open, even though there are nobody here? Like, there's no one around. Can we like at least go like somewhere where we can sit down?
Well,
Because like a lot's happened, and like this is a bit much for me right now.
I know of a place we can go because it's affiliated with the Crimson Cloud. It's
Perfect. That's great.
Moriarty's.
Let's. Oh, cool.
Moriarty.
I know that guy.
Oh,
Another
that
thing.
makes things easy.
I'm going to make sure that my lover and my siblings, my family,
Mhm.
are taken care of because a bit of a bumpy ride on the way here.
You just
So,
see
like, I'm gonna go
Green
do
back
that.
to Burke.
Oh.
This is a load of bullshit.
Cleric is
Definitely
gonna
interesting.
basically.
We're fine. Just a little dinged
No,
up
no,
from
no.
the teleportation.
Oh,
Shh,
right.
quiet. I'm going to heal you now, okay?
Don't you shush me.
I'm not
Wasn't
shushing you.
As you
Okay.
see, Agatha Red Barrel, Rogue, and Bard.
Oh,
Well,
of course you're back.
hello there, people. I'm Franklin
Step any
D.
close to them,
Frankenstein.
I will snap your neck.
Fair enough. Thanks
Fair
for
enough.
setting that boundary. We're
Don't worry, I
communicating excellently.
I apologize. I just
Absolute
was very
pleasure.
protective of my family.
As he says communicating, he moves his hands in such a way that it looks like he's motioning at both you and him. Like
Okay.
he puts
Oh,
his
of
hands like
course.
in a 90-degree angle and then just like starts moving them back and forth.
Okay.
Ah,
Glad.
of
I'm
course.
sorry. I'm just. I wanted to clarify because like
I don't-
my
I don't know if you guys are getting it, but the whole energy that he's kind of portraying is the camp counselor.
I kind of got that. It's like I just
The
wanted to make
camp
sure
counselor.
that you're aware that I'm very protective of these people right here,
You know,
and I don't fully trust you yet.
that is totally
Am I
fair.
doing a good job? He like
kind of
turns towards
rummages
Agatha.
into Franklin just kind of rummages into a pack and pulls out
Yeah.
a bundle of papers.
Yeah, he's gonna
Oh,
turn
yeah,
towards
here you
Agatha
are.
real quick, and he goes, "Am I doing a good job? Is this what we're
Agatha's like
communicating?"
nodding her head vigorously.
Okay, cool.
You
Healthy
must
boundaries,
be
healthy boundaries.
Agatha.
Awesome.
Yes. And that's
right, I
Bard, and that's Rogue. Okay.
Of
Yes,
course.
they're all in the dossier. Got it.
Of course Agatha's with you. How could I forget?
Hey,
Why
you little
wouldn't she be?
shades.
Ah, you red-haired twit.
I feel there's about to be some bloodletting. Before it gets to that, I'm gonna go ahead and
What?
pull out my loot. and just start playing.
You start playing that lute, I shoot your fingers off. One by one.
Now
What
guess
do you,
who's violent?
What do you play, Franklin?
I am playing. Why can't we be friends?
God damn it!
I pull my gun out and aim for his index finger.
As suddenly, Sue pulls up her bow and has an arrow pointing at you.
And meanwhile,
Cleric is just gonna start backing up his family.
meanwhile, while that's going on, I walk over to Cleric's sisters and I'm like, hey guys, watch this. And then I turn in between the hybrid form and tiger form. You just kind of switch out.
All three of the ladies just go, oh! They freak out like teenage girls seeing a cute cat.
This is really not a time for you to show off, Burke.
Okay, well you guys are fucking around over there. I'm having fun. Leave me alone.
I'm threatening a loot player. Mine is more important than yours.
Burke, buddy, come here. I need to speak to you for a second.
Yeah, what's up?
So my fiance. Yeah, that's right. I just said that.
Okay. Congratulations.
Come here.
Okay.
Does he have like a bit of like hair dinging off of his chin?
Burke?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'd say so.
Burke has a beard.
He's gonna kind of.
I have a beard.
Grab it and he's gonna pull him in very close to his face.
Okay, that's close. What's up?
That's close.
I'm gonna make this very clear.
Yeah.
And I mean no, this as no threat. This is 100% a promise. Okay.
Okay.
And this isn't like anything against you. Okay.
Right.
He's like looking back at his fiance. Is this good? Am I doing all right?
She's slowly nodding her head.
I'm setting a boundary.
Okay.
Don't do that again.
Oof.
Okay.
Burke is confused.
Am I communicating this wrong?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Agatha is kind of like wobbling her hand a little bit.
Okay.
I don't really get what you're.
He's gonna let go of the bit of it on his hand, and he's just gonna pat him on the head. He's like, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I'm sorry.
Agatha will walk up.
By the way, DM,
yes.
my performance check was 13.
Oof. It's not the best. It's not the best tradition.
It is very camp council-y.
Yeah, it is very camp council-y.
It is like
I will shoot you and I will shoot you with your loot if you don't stop playing.
Beat you over the head with your loot.
Well, you know, someone seems to be a little cranky.
Huh.
Hold on.
I'm gonna get. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he just needs another song.
You know,
Burke, I will stab you.
Do it.
Might do it.
Okay, back to what you
do. Get the maracas.
Sue brings out two, actually comically large maracas,
Large spoons.
and starts shaking them in a pretty good beat, actually.
That's a natural 20.
This is the best
for a total of 21.
This is the best.
We are standing in the middle of the fucking street.
This is the best
and
camp song you've ever heard.
I go full.
You just go fucking Metallica.
Just at this point, I'm going like full Disturbed version of.
Cleric is literally
Sound of Silence.
He's like he stopped looking at Burke and just kind of turned with the most "what the hell is happening" face ever, and he's just looking around. He's like, everything's so out of hand.
So
you see, as you look over at Grim, you just see his eyes beginning to turn into slits.
So,
just like he's getting fucking annoyed.
Agatha will walk up to you. He's trying to say, Cleric's trying to say, not to get too close to his sisters.
Okay.
It's kind of like you know. Okay, I think I got this. I think I got this. Thank you. What I'm trying to say is, so you know how like if you had a sister, you would want her to protect her from boys and stuff like that, right?
No, it's her fucking business. She can do what she wants.
Okay, so that's right. I forget you're an only child. You wouldn't understand.
Anyways, no siblings.
I
sorry,
understand what
that
you
was
mean.
so mean. That was so mean. I'm so
Agatha's
sorry.
all like, Agatha's
Not really.
got like a face on there. Like,
I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, how about we have this conversation later?
Okay.
Does that sound great? Yeah.
We'll go with that. Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Somebody
He's gonna pat
take
him
the
very
loot.
lightly on the shoulder. Now, if you excuse me, I have some business to attend to. As he walks towards Grim.
Oh god.
If you touch me, first of all, I understand the need. I have 5 sisters. Secondly, you fucking touch me right now, and I'll blow one of your robot fingers off.
Oh, good. You can hear me.
I can hear you just fine. Barely over this fucker playing the flute.
he's playing a
Listen,
lute.
All the loot!
Listen. Before you can even blow off one of my fingers, I would have snapped your arm clean off.
Fair.
There is not
Fair.
an award.
I just
that-
need you to like take it from like the 30 you're at, and I need you to bring it down to like a 10.
This coming from you is very interesting.
I practice, and he kind of like smiles, looking towards Agatha.
Agatha gives him a thumbs up and is nodding vigorously.
Somebody better tell me what the fuck is going on, or I'm going to shove that loot right up that fucker's ass.
Okay. Like I said, I'm trying to use my words here, so like I'm trying. Please, for the love of my father.
It is
Put the gun
3
down.
o'clock in the morning. We woke
And
up
I'm
and went to the
aware.
Durrison
I'm aware.
district for a fucker playing a lute.
I'm aware. I can
I
see
beg
that.
to differ, it's a
Can you
concert.
just-
Well, technically
we just-
speaking, you didn't come here for me. You came for
Shut up!
your metal friend over there. But I'm just trying to
You just
spread
see me slowly
joy.
reach for my
Steve-
rifle.
Steve, was it? Steve, was it? Is that what your name was?
No,
Frankly,
Frankie.
Steve
It doesn't
from
matter.
the-
It doesn't matter. You're not helping the situation.
I know when I'll take the hint and I'll put my loot away and but Shing pulls out a scimitar and says, "You point that gun at me again, I stab you."
Yeah, you could just
Well,
see the amount of frustration on
Nice.
Cleric's face as he's trying really
Nice
hard not to get
knife,
physical.
jackass.
Agatha
And the
Did you
sword
see me go
bursts
for
into
vertebrae pressure?
flame.
Agatha comes over to Cleric and kind of starts like patting him on the shoulder, kind of calming him down a little bit.
You
As
just
a
see
sword
me
extends.
As he reaches towards the ground, as he grabs a piece of brick, as he just crushes it with his hands. He's just, they can't be thoughts. They can't be thoughts. They can't be thoughts.
Okay.
Well, gang,
Nice
shall we head over to
knife.
Moriarty?
Squeak.
Says the short one. As
You know what? I'm just gonna
Franklin-
helm this. I'm gonna helm this, and I'm gonna. You guys can sit there and do that all night. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go
Franklin
relax.
walks in step with Cleric.
I'm gonna go relax. Okay, great. As he starts as he's grabbing bits of building, crushing them with his hands, trying to stay calm.
Agatha brings over a small object made out of what seems to be rubber and puts it in his hand.
He just starts squeezing it till it pops.
She puts another one in his hand.
Thank you.
Stress balls.
You're the light of my life.
And you're the light of mine.
Let's just go see Moriarty and get this shit over with.
Okay,
Let's have a nice-
Out
Go
of
through
character.
some therapy
Out of
while we were
character.
going?
This, I'm loving this. This
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
was so much chaos.
Cleric's
so
not
much
back
chaos.
5 fucking minutes and we're already dealing with more bullshit.
Honestly, I think it was Franklin who really brought the brought the chaos with this one.
Well, it started with Cleric.
I'm loving Franklin's character so much. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is huge.
Huge.
Let's just
So
get our
as
asses
you,
to Moriarty's before I kill this guy.
As you guys walk over to Moriarty's general, you see Moriarty actually standing in front of the store.
At this point,
On
I
the
have
way, I
turned
just
back
go
into
like-
the tiger.
Moriarty!
No,
He's
wait,
just gonna walk up to Moriarty and just kind of give him a light hug.
You just, by the way,
Hey,
just on the walk
Cleric, is that
to
you?
Moriarty's, you just You just see
It is
Grim go, I
Yes.
swear to God, if you pull out a fucking harmonica.
Yes. And you can just, like, Moriarty can see, like, a trail of broken pieces of rubber balls trailing from a different location. He's like, so, a lot has happened. How are you?
There's
I'm
a
doing
one-man
alright,
band
you
following
know.
us around.
It's good.
Oh, yeah, that's
Do you
Franklin.
have... Yes,
Pleasure
there's
to
that.
meet you again, Moriarty.
Quick.
It's been a little while, but we succeeded on our previous mission, and now we're just following Boss Khan's orders and gonna be around these folks for a little while.
Like Khan
Alright,
would hire someone like you is beyond my imagination.
Well, I've also
I kill people really well.
I've also messaged someone who I've known for years. Great merchant, but he's also a great adventurer. Maybe you guys should stay here. He's going to be here in the morning.
Would we happen to know him?
No, you don't. Unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Hey, Moriarty. Lovely to see you. Great seeing you again. Do you happen to have like anything like really strong, like a ball that I could just grab and then just ever so lightly?
I'll see what I can get. Moriarty walks back into the shop, and
you see him just like tapping, like his palms open, tapping his fingers, like, please, for the love of God.
As Moriarty comes back, he hands you this strange gelatinous ball.
As you can see, like his hands trembling as he goes, like he's fiending for it. As he grabs the gelatinous ball, he's like, "This guarantee's not breaking my hand."
Hey, squeeze it as hard as you can.
He's gonna start squeezing the ever-living shit out of it.
As you squeeze it, it does not break. In fact, it does not even show any signs of wear at all.
How much for it? How much? How much do you want for it?
Just 20 gold.
He's gonna give him 50.
Alright. Okay.
You can see, like, his robotic eye twitch. I haven't been able to rip out someone's spine in 7 days. I'm great. I'm so great.
He's been
in fact, I am beyond ecstatic.
He's been working extremely hard not to kill every single living thing in sight.
Well, the dossier said that is quite the achievement, my friend. Congratulations.
And you just hear, like, creaking as he turns towards you. Thank you.
As much as a bird person can smile, he is giving you the most genuine smile of legitimate congratulation.
It's mostly him opening his beak a little bit.
And Cleric is going to start punching the shit out of the ball with one of his hands.
Yeah.
Just like his other hand just beating into it.
I'm gonna say this is technically a wondrous item. It is actually technically a very rare item.
Oh dear.
It's a stress ball now, bitch!
This item is a blob of indestructibility.
I feel like we should just call this, like, group stress relief session with Bogren and Cleric or something like that. Because they just beat the shit out of inanimate objects. Nothing is safe.
It is a blob
sacred.
of indestructibility.
Also, I believe you guys would also notice that Cleric is a lot stronger than when he left.
Jeez, I don't know how you muscle train with a robotic body, but damn.
My father made me special.
I was built with big boy points!
He's literally built different.
Alternatively.
Agatha gives a very sly smile and just says, "I'd say."
For God's sake, can someone just tell me what the fuck we're doing here?
Okay. Now that I'm calm, punches it really hard one more time. Here, hold on to this. Okay. Communication skills. Breathe in, breathe out. So, as far as I'm aware, what just happened is I went and saw my brother.
Okay.
That whole exchange happened. I'm pretty sure I convinced him to stop doing the things that he's doing. And then somebody seemed to have shown up, or something that was approaching, and he wanted me to leave. And so he just, like, attached this thing to me. Here I am, and I was terrified that they would be left all the way in another country?
Continent.
Country.
So
Continent.
How'd these three get here then?
And that's what I was getting to. Thank you for saying something. Can you hand me that ball again?
Agatha hands him the ball.
He punches it again. Thank you. All right, here you go. All right. So,
I forgot how strong he was.
as I was saying, we had what's it called? A scroll, a thing that allows me to summon them, and like vice versa. So that thing, and then like if it doesn't accept it as successful, they get a little dinged up. I don't like that. If I could, I would rip the portal open and tear it from the inside out.
That sounds within character.
Yeah.
I have issues.
It seems like you're trying to resolve those, so that's good.
I used
I
to
am,
have
and it
issues
seems
too.
my lack of any violence, I really did use as a crutch, because like, it turns out I have. Can you hand me that ball again, please?
Hands
You know, I'm just saying, a double moon's pretty good for working out certain anger issues. I found. So I don't know. Might have to wait a bit for that one, but
I just need to rest, and I should be fine. Because a lot's happened. And you know what? In fact, that's what I'm gonna go do. I need to relieve some stress. Agatha, can you come with me, please?
Oh, here,
actually-
Oh, well, if you're gonna do that, you should go somewhere else.
Also,
somewhere with noise dampening, please.
you do realize, should we... I lean into Burke. Should we tell them that we have a house?
No.
Yeah,
No, we shouldn't.
Good idea. Good idea.
I'm sorry, did I hear something?
No.
No?
Let's
No,
go
you
back to the anvil heart, darling.
I hope they made renovations.
We never
Maybe.
see
They
the
walked
house.
off. I believe Bard and Rogue are still there. I don't know if they'd want to fall behind.
Bard and Rogue, I'll say, probably went to the Enders sector of the city instead to go to the
Moriarty's?
Mystical Marvin's.
No, Mystical Marvin. Sorry, Marvin, Moriarty, 2 M's. It, for some reason, jumbles in my brain.
I wonder why.
The names are completely different. It doesn't make any sense.
It's the M's. It's the
It's
way
just
my
M's.
brain works. It's stupid.
Yeah. So yeah, you head with Agatha back to the Anvil Hearth, and Moriarty offers you guys a place to stay as he is still awaiting his friend,
Contact.
his contact.
Alright, why did Khan send you while we're waiting here?
You know, he said you guys might need some help because he heard a small rumor that there was a piece that could be used to bring back one of the demon generals over in what was it? It was
Sultros. It's Sultros.
over in Sultros. Yeah.
Sultros. Do I know of that place at all?
I'd say yes, because you grew up in Ibnon. You would know that Sultros is probably the worst place you would ever want to go. It's full of bandits. It's a place where several underworld leaders go to meet in secret.
I can...
And it's an extremely high-level den of scum and villainy.
You'll never find
that...
more wretched
wait.
den of scum and villainy. Damn,
What
that
I-
shit's
what I-
straight up Nineveh.
Hey, DM,
Yes,
would Grim know that name from his past? 'Cause
No, he
maybe
would
he's
not.
been there before. Oh, come on.
he has never been to Sultros. He has never even heard of Sultros.
Well, let me be a detective, man.
Speaking of Sultros, I got a letter from your buddy Leopold. He left it with me about a week and a half ago.
Wait, what?
Hey, he said the next time I see you guys to give it to you. But I never saw you guys. He puts the letter on the table that you guys are sitting at inside Moriarty's, and it reads, "My friends, I have gone ahead to make good on a deal that I made. You do not have to follow me, but if you wonder where I am going to the city of Sultros in the Ibnan sector of the Ikber Collaboration Front."
God damn it, he could have at least told us.
Who?
I would have come along.
Who left? Sorry.
Leopold.
Oh shit.
I kind of start pacing around a little bit. For the record, I'm still in the tiger form this whole time. I've been communicating via telepathy.
Telepath.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're just pacing right now.
Currently, yeah, just kind of pacing back and forth.
All right.
I'm just sitting down and just like.
Well, it's gonna be a while
Why-
till my friend gets here. If you guys want to rest and recuperate and ruminate on your, well, I guess maybe your next adventure.
Another adventure. We just got back from our last one.
A month ago, aye.
Month is not exactly a long time.
That's fair. But either way, if you're just looking to rest real quick, you can do so. Majority of the people are out visiting their family at the moment. They're for the holiday.
Well,
I think
you know, Moriarty, since we forgot to set up reservations at an inn, me and Sue will take you up on your offer.
I think
Yeah,
Grim
you're welcome.
just sort of. I
You're
think
welcome
Grim
to
just
it.
sort of finds a chair, leans back, and put his hats on his face.
Well, I guess while you're all doing that, I'm gonna go for a walk, and I just kind of head out the door, and then I think I will, from the rooftops, I will sort of, God damn it, escort Cleric's sisters back, just kind of watching over them, making sure nothing bad happens.
Okay.
Does this count as a
Musical
short rest or a
Marvins.
long rest?
This will be a long rest as we end the day there. And I'm gonna change the music real quick because.
Oh, by the way, I just want to let everyone know the cantrip I chose was a Toll the Dead.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice.
There we go. Advinkari. About a month and a half ago, you received a letter from an old friend of whom you have not had contact with in nearly 20 years. A young boy you had met so long ago who was an aspiring merchant named Moriarty. He seems to have messaged you about a certain group of adventurers that he is a bit worried about. They were rather close to him as they saved his daughter, and he was wondering if you would be willing to... He understands you're very busy with your own mercantile business, but he was wondering if you would be willing to come to Leados and assist him in keeping an eye on these adventurers as they go to the much wider country of, well, I guess 4 countries of the Ikber Collaboration Front.
Damn, bro's worried about us.
As you left the area of which you were in at that moment, you had just been attacked by assassins sent by a very certain someone. As you made your way over the past month or so to the grand capital of Leados, you reminisced about the couple of months you spent with Moriarty when he was young, and about how you taught him everything you knew about being a merchant, and how proud you were that he had finally been able to achieve his dream and own his own store. Now, as dawn comes, the inn you were staying at, which has been freshly renamed to the Lycan's Friend Inn, as a strange group of adventurers killed a bunch of lycanthrope hunters that they were being held captive by.
Oh, yeah.
So, as you ride the carriage into town, you once again look at the letter. It reads the same as it was previously, with with Moriarty's signature in the lower left. As you enter the city, you go looking around for Moriarty's general, and it's not hard to find. Pretty much everyone in the city of the Ibnon sector of Leados knows where Moriarty's is. And as you walk up to the door, what do you do?
Advin would proceed to first inspect the architectural design of the shop, and not really looking too much into details, just seeing what the design is and kind of acknowledge what it is, and walk up to the door and proceed to knock on it. Just
as Moriarty opens the door, he goes, "Advin, you're here.
Young
the
lord.
gods. Come on in." And as Advin Kari walks into Moriarty's general, Advin, would you please describe for the players and audience what they see?
So you see yourself a green dracon, or a dragonborn for 5e terms. He himself carries 2 sheathed scimitars, all, on his 2 sides. A weird, almost cloth-like scarf, or I would say more close to a half poncho. It's not really like a normal full poncho, but it's still kind of there, just kind of meant to cover that. And a wizard's hat, as he has a lit cigar or cigarette, a smokable object within his hands, as he's looking upon you all, and some old-looking, mainly, I would say, robe-like clothing.
Okay.
I'm still asleep on the chair.
Franklin D. Frankenstein walks right up to Advin. Says, "Real pleasure to meet you, sir. I am Franklin D. Frankenstein. May I ask who you are?"
The name
Good,
is
sir.
Advin Kari. Nice to meet ya.
Pleasure to meet you.
Arr.
I take his hand with good amount of force to make it to where the handshake is definitely a solid one, but not enough to actually hurt anybody.
As you shake his hand, Moriarty kind of looks around. Burke, seeing you guys in here reminds me of the first time I actually laid eyes on their entire party. Aye, those were the days.
As Franklin D. Frankenstein just kind of somehow, with unnatural speed, zips from the handshake with Advent right in front of Moriarty and says, "Really? You've got to tell me about that."
You seem rather fast.
I'm sure your boss will tell you all about it later.
Come
Franklin.
on, Boss Khan never tells me anything.
I'm still asleep on the chair, just...
Perhaps you're not ready for it yet, then. If he hasn't told you, I probably shouldn't either.
Come on, Moriarty, just tell us.
In that moment, Cleric walks in the door.
And Cleric, you see the green dragon, the green dracone, him, covered head to toe in
when Advin does notice Cleric, he does kind of jump a bit and get into a battle stance, but assesses he's not.
It's all right, Advin. It's all right. He's a friend.
Yeah, you're not a threat. Trust me. Lovely to meet you. I'm Cleric.
Ow.
Advin.
He shakes his hand.
Advin didn't offer the hand.
I know.
Kind of telepathically to Grim, Burke says,
Wake up.
Cleric did a lot of stank on him when he was on his trip. I don't remember him being that way.
You just hear snoring in Grim's head.
Okay, okay. Out of character. Please elaborate.
Oh, he just means that Cleric wasn't nearly this aggressive.
Or this personable.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of reasons for that, and
He's sarcastic.
Trust me, he will mellow out. Like I said, a lot has happened.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying that to Grim.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I apologize.
That's why I said telepathically.
Running a million miles an hour.
You don't hear anything respond to you, but you feel like a feeling of confusion. Confusion. This is Maud talking to you.
I'd say it's not confusion. I'd say it's more of a wave.
Hi.
I wave back.
Cleric is just gonna be like, sorry, a lot's happened. He lets go of his hand. I apologize.
What? Oh, people. Great.
Hey, Grim, this is Advin Kari. He's an old friend of mine. Taught me everything I know about running a store.
Advin Kari.
I'm quite proud of you, young Mort. You've done well.
I mean, compared to you, everyone's young. You do.
Are you gonna wake me up?
Grim, you do feel that similar feeling you get from whenever you meet a new stalker,
which is becoming increasingly more of a frequent occurrence.
It's almost like the Moon Mother is trying to put something back together by reaching out towards the other stalkers.
Huh.
That's kind of the feeling. That's kind of the feeling it gives you.
Do his eyes look like mine?
Yeah, his eyes are yellow. They have a dracone twist to them as they are slits rather than dots.
Do I smell that stalker stank on him?
You do smell that stalker stank on him.
Alright.
Okay. Oh, boy, another one of me. First a bird, now a lizard. We're going down the evolutionary chain.
You also feel that same feeling, Advin. It's been hundreds of years since you felt it, though.
It's been quite a long while. Quite the interesting coincidence, now isn't it?
First a bird, now a lizard. We're going down the evolutionary chain.
Oh, this isn't your first.
No, not by a long shot.
And my friend, something tells me that this is more of a divine intervention at this point. It's too much of a coincidence to happen.
What you say, and that the archivist is making some sort of weird-ass plan?
I wouldn't say it's the same as the archivist. For sure, he's documenting it, recording every second. But I don't think it's his plan.
I mean, in all fairness, we have met at least, 4 stalkers now?
4.
By the way, says a tiger into your mind.
Into everyone's mind.
Putting that out there. Into everyone's group collectively.
This whole time, Advin doesn't seem to be shocked by the fact there's a potential tiger talking to him.
I mean, he's pretty old. I'm assuming he's
in
got a lot of
the
experience on this.
whole situation. He's just kind of taking stride.
As Burke also hears in his mind, well, ain't that a clever trick?
Too specific to be divine intervention.
Huh.
Gods would have fucked it up by now somehow.
The gods are finicky creatures. But I digress. Mort, you wanted me to follow these lads?
I
They
just
seem quite
for a
capable
bit
of
at
their
least. I get a bit worried when they're not in sight, you know. I can't really help them as well as I can when they're here.
I think it's quite simple. My friends, I'm on a research project. I feel like it's beneficial if I follow you all. I am currently researching lycanthropes and potentially finding a cure for the cursed ones, at least.
Huh.
Yeah, I see no problem in this.
I mean, I'd suggest starting with a double moon. That'd be a good place to start.
I've done my research on the double moon, and that's still a sensitive topic for me. I digress. Right now I want to study more of the different types of lycanthropes, what gets them to tick, and then, of course, see if there's anything magical within their blood. I'm only targeting the cursed ones. Nothing I can do for natural born.
Right. Well, that's where the category I fall under.
I think I'm a firm believer one should have the choice of whether they're a lycanthrope or not. If they want to remain one, they can. If they don't have to. I want to give them that option.
Sounds like Aeidros could use more people like you. Most people just seem to hunt him down.
World, yay!
Sorry, that made me way too fucking happy. Anyways, so yeah.
Excuse me.
So, if you're willing to help me with the research, especially you, good Burke, I'm more than happy to help you on your adventure. And what is your group name, if I may ask?
He asked what your group name is.
Well, a group after really your name.
Wait, did you guys figure out a name while I was gone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
let's hear it.
Dossier
Come on.
either.
Let's hear it. What is it?
we call ourselves the Nightmen.
That's a
You know
fair
what?
enough name.
I'm not opposed to that.
I mean, it's no Crimson Cloud, but it works.
I'm not gonna lie, Crimson Cloud is badass.
Yeah, that is actually really cool. I'm gonna be honest.
Stop fraternizing with the enemy.
Enemy?
The enemy?
They're not
I'll
an
have
enemy.
you know, I work with an associate of yours. I work under an associate of yours. And
He's
it would
one of
hurt
Khan's-
his heart for you to call him an enemy.
That
This is
and that,
very
and that's
Man,
something
you
that's
can-
like
Bro, you
Never
just
mind.
don't understand sarcasm, do you?
Friend of Khan is a friend of mine, at least.
Don't quite understand what that word is.
oh okay. I hate to interrupt. I just had like a thought and everything.
Mm-hmm.
What did you guys even do while I was gone?
I mean, I
Like,
learned how to do
obviously-
this.
Obviously, a lot happened. So like, I'm here now.
Can we just
Against
do,
my
like, a
will, of course,
marathon
but I'm here
recap?
now.
Cast exposition.
Yeah.
At
Okay,
ninth
there we go.
level!
So, let me get this straight.
Uh-huh.
You guys, like, destroyed these people that I vaguely remember in the beginning called the Ghost Bloods that for some reason they
Geisterbloods.
changed. Have they always just been that? I could swear they were always Ghost Bloods.
It's Geisterbloods. They've been called Geisterbloods.
The
They
whole
got
time.
rebranded halfway
It's the
through.
Geisterbloods.
Translation, but then
Oh,
we realized
right,
there's a
right,
potential
right.
copyright issue.
Got
so we
it. My
switched
bad.
to
My
the
bad.
German.
I apologize.
They got
Okay.
copyright claimed.
I don't
Uh,
want to
yeah.
get copyright.
Okay. I know. Back to what I was saying. So the Geisterbloods that were apparently that were supposed to be this big thing that you guys already took care of that.
Yeah.
I mean, good on you. you met a giant elephant man
Yeah.
who
Yeah.
shot himself through a catapult,
Yeah.
and before that adopted a dude who he gave amnesia to.
Yeah, by sleeping on him.
And okay, that in and of itself is a weird concept. And then you guys liberated the whole town.
Mm-hmm.
You did this weird ritual.
We also fought a lich thing.
You fought.
Well, we didn't fight a lich.
It was a lich thing.
What did we fight a lich thing?
Yeah, you
Oh,
did.
that guy.
Yeah, you fought Urban.
Oh, that guy.
So, wow, you guys
Yeah,
did
a
a
lot.
lot. The
Oh, yeah.
majority of what I've been doing is
Oh, and also the moon hates him now, by the way. Just something I thought I'd
wait,
mention.
hold
Not
on,
the moon
hold on,
specifically.
Hold on. Did you just say the moon hates him?
I am
Walker eats
also
bird.
having trouble wrapping my head around that
Are you
one.
being specific about the moon, like exactly the moon, or?
Is this
The
another
Yeah, it's like a
example
Majora's
of
Mask.
the
It's that
sarcasm
thing.
Okay, okay. Thank you for the what now? What's that?
No Majora's Mask references. I mean, I love the game, don't get me wrong. It's probably my favorite Zelda game ever. But
Okay, so
Nintendo is very frivolous. Be
so
careful,
if I'm
guys.
getting this right, the moon, which is apparently a god, hates.
the moon is not a god. The previous moon goddess.
I feel
hates
like
him.
we should have had this like all like thoroughly explained to us before, because that's the impression I was getting.
So the previous moon goddess, who was cast out by her fellow gods.
Isn't that basically a god?
Yeah, but she was cast out of the pantheon by her fellow gods.
Well, wouldn't that wouldn't she still technically
She
be one?
was
The moon is not the god. The moon is the god's domain.
Was the god.
Would Admin be able to explain it?
Got it. No. I think I understand.
Yeah.
So you're saying this once moon goddess
Mm-hmm.
is now like thoroughly hates you.
For some
Pretty much.
reason.
In like, I have another question, like a follow-up question. Is she physical?
No,
I don't really know. I just felt
And
the
if
moon kind of
we-
hating me.
B, like I was just like the reason why that's fairly important is well you know.
Right.
He wants to rip out her spine, Mortal Kombat style.
It's like I'm sorry. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've gotten a little bit more violent.
Yeah. It's
It's a process.
noticeable.
Because
Yeah.
I'm trying really hard to like use my words, and I'm really used to just using my hands.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Yeah.
got really good too.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah. I'm sure your fiance could attest.
I knew
You know,
There's one thing I am
That-
interested in.
that's so funny.
It's funny that the moon, a celestial being, hates him.
it. No, it's funny about
No,
the whole
not
fiance
that.
joke.
The joke he made.
Oh.
And I know that sounds like I'm being really angry at you. I'm not. That is genuinely funny. I don't have the ball on me right now.
Mm.
Apparently it takes me more than a day to cool down from the whole thing that happened, and then you know that all that. Also, I'm not used to talking this much.
Yeah. You're very talkative, honestly.
Yes, indeed, and I've been
I'm usually
practicing.
not used to
And I
talking to
hate
anybody.
it. I hate it so much. Would you,
I mean,
would you all be okay if I just gestured and just like, you know, just
When did you become so talkative?
do you want to spar around?
I would love that.
Well, that seems
Okay.
bad.
I switch into the hybrid form. Want to go outside?
Not there about the fight. I'm very interested in about the dual hybrid whale dragon you were talking about.
Oh, yeah, that was a whole thing. We found traces of that. It was
Okay.
pretty
another thing.
interesting.
Well, proof, evidence. I need to
Yeah,
see.
we also killed a statue.
That too.
Interesting.
Why
You could
did
show him the
Assassin
scales
be
that you
murdered?
found.
Also, hold on. outside. Did we read the fucking note
No, you didn't.
from White?
Venti
Can we-
left it in one of your guys' pockets. I think I left it in Grim's.
Okay. Yeah.
Did I send it to you? Oh no, it did not go through. I am so sorry, DM.
That's all good.
Cleric is just kind of like, you see him like take a very deep breath.
So yeah, Grim. At one point,
Just
you
kind
would
of
have found
pats
the note, just,
Burke on the shoulder.
or you probably
and
would
he
have
just-
remembered the note at this time.
Oh yeah, this thing.
Yeah, Burke.
What did it say again?
Okay, sorry.
As you're looking at it, it is actually a map.
Oh.
It shows a grand forest that points towards a small little area that just says, "I am buried here. Fight me for my blade."
Fight me for my blade. Huh. Well, I mean, we already fought him once.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, Cleric, too much has happened to really condense it down. It's
As he
good
just
that you're back.
gives you a thumbs up.
It's good that you're back. Hate the loot. And, that's about it.
All right. Come on, Lucky. Let's go blow off some steam.
Well, while they do that, who wants to go to the bar? Drinks will be on me.
Cleric is gonna stop Burke real quick, and he kind of like looks at him. He's like, kind of, you see, like he like tries doing like some sort of gesturing because like he really doesn't want to talk, but then like you see eventually he just goes, I have an order I need to pick up.
Okay.
It should be done by now.
All right.
And if you remember, DM, do you remember when I commissioned someone? Do you remember
I
that?
remember when you commissioned the Dracone a while
Indeed.
back. The Dracone map.
Mm-hmm.
He did say it was going to take how many months?
If I remember correctly, it should be in your notes.
Oh yeah, I think it might be. Oh, let me look.
Um,
And I do apologize for me being a bit off. I just,
you're
for
all
some
good.
reason, my anxiety is just going absolutely wild.
Breathe,
You're
dude.
good.
Thank you.
Get a hold of yourself! Just start smacking you.
Yeah, he
It's
said,
just like
he said in
we
a
all-
month. But
Yeah,
it has
that'll do
been
it.
So
it
it's-
has been 2 since you left.
Yeah, so I'm
Yeah.
going to go pick that up. I assume he kept it for me
Yep.
because I spent a lot of money on that.
Aldarin
Yeah.
Platinum-Born's threads
Yes, he's
over in
they're,
the Enders
they're
sector
going
of
there.
the city.
Yes, indeed.
All right.
So
I will.
they're going over there.
Yeah,
Well, you
I'll
need
go with
indeed,
the cleric.
indeed you
while
do.
he goes there.
When they do get there, he's gonna kind of like knock on the door first.
As you knock on the door, it's taken you about an hour to move through the city. The big morning rush of the Enders sector, as it is the hub of most trade in the city of Leados, is going through right now. As you
Would he
come
be
to,
recognized going through the market area?
I'd say you probably would be recognized by a few people here and there.
Okay.
But as you move through, you come to Platinum-Born's threads, and you knock on the door. And opening the door is the Platinum Dracone that made Burke's coat, or his cloak.
His
No
glider
shit.
cloak.
Yeah, my
and,
Batman coat.
yeah.
shit.
And so and Cleric, he wanted his. What was it that he wanted? I forget.
Shit, you, fuck, what did you asked for a bigger bag of holding, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
There
Yeah.
it is.
I do remember it was something like that.
Yeah. So as you, as he opens the door, so you're finally here.
Yeah, sorry. I would have been here sooner, but a lot of stuff I had to go through. I won't bore you with the details.
It's fine.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Here's the rest of the money as promised.
As you give him the other, I believe it was 1,500 gold.
Yes, I have that much. So I would assume I also gathered a lot of gold while I was...
I'd say because of your run-in with a lot of pirates and stuff, you would probably have gained somewhere around 2,000 more gold over the 2 months that you.
And I already had the other 15.
We are rich.
I already had the other 15, so like that extra. Oh dang! Let me write that down. Goodness gracious! Can I perhaps convert that into platinum?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I gave him the 1,500, so I would actually have probably less than 2,000 from that whole.
But still, I mean, 10 gold is 1 platinum, so.
Yeah. So that's how much platinum would that be? Minus the 1,500.
That would be, let's see, 500 platinum would be about 50, or sorry, 500 gold would be about 50 platinum. Because you literally just divide it by 10.
Okay, so that would be 100 platinum.
If you have 50 platinum in your thing already, then yes.
Though I have 68 platinum.
Then it would be...
and so, like, it was 2,000...
You gave 1,500, which would be 500 gold left, which would be 50 platinum. So you add 50 to 64, which would be
68.
68, so it would be 118.
Okay, 118 platinum. Perfect. And I also have another 1,600 gold as well.
You know, Cleric,
I have a lot. I was
gonna get married at one point.
A lot of money.
You're not even there.
Well, I know, but let's just like if I just thought of a funny conversation between the two of them.
That we'll just say that happened.
I used to get married. I was to get married once, but then she got killed. But then she got killed the night before. Nice girl too.
He's just gonna gently pat him on the shoulder. Just go right there.
Why are you patting me?
Yeah, you pick up the bag of holding that, and actually it's better than what he promised.
Oh yeah!
It can hold an entire ton of materials.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah.
Your leg in there.
I'm gonna give him 6 platinum. Actually, no. I'm gonna give him 8 platinum extra for the work that he did. I was like, here, this is more than what I asked for. Here's like an extra bit, and he gives. I give him the 8 platinum.
Man, I thought Leopold was bad at getting nickel and dime.
He puts it into
he's being generous.
It into a pouch. And to describe this bag to you, it has scales adorning its outside. The drawstrings feel as though they are made out of the finest leather you have ever felt. The scales themselves are from a blue, gold, red, and white dragon. All of them from different dragons, obviously.
I have another. I have a question for you.
Yes.
What was his name again?
His name is Aldarin. Yeah, Aldarin.
He's gonna Aldarin.
Yes.
Do you work with only fabrics and scales?
I generally work with dragon scales, as I am.
Okay.
I am a.
Would you know? Would you happen to know a blacksmith?
Where's the blacksmith?
Just as good skill. I assume he won't be nearly as good as you are, because... Wow.
The only blacksmith I've ever heard of that works with dragon scales in a manner similar to my own would be... He kind of stops and looks around. Come inside.
Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, he steps aside. Would he be okay to come inside too? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
As he grabs Burke by the you're in half orc form.
No,
he's in his.
He's gonna grab him by the skin and pull him in. as gently as possible, as to not cause any actual harm.
As you enter Aldarin's shop, it is dark. It looks as though he just woke up.
Oh wow. Sorry, did I wake you?
No, you're fine. He walks over to the windows and starts drawing the curtains.
Oh.
You must never speak his name in public.
Whose name?
Shut the door, Burke. Shut the door.
It's already shut. It's already shut.
Okay.
Shut that fucking dog up!
Shut the fucking door!
Okay,
So
Get the fucking door open!
as he leans forward, his name is Draunton.
Draunton Cena. Stupid.
And I will...
May I ask as to... Yeah, just put that in my notes. Or put that in just notes in general.
I will put it into notes in general. I just put
Okay.
it into your notes so that you have
Okay,
it.
thank you. He's going to... He's like, just... So... I apologize for being curious, but... Why shouldn't I say it in public?
Many people fear him as he is no
Don't do that to
longer
me.
among the living.
Would he be considered... lich-like, or just
No,
undead?
nothing of the sort of lichdom. He is simply undead. But he does not live on Lytharian.
He is
Oh.
Lytharian.
He lives on the Isle of Desh.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
don't
It
fuck
is-
with Dash.
It is a terrible journey, to say the least.
I'll live.
The most
I'll be fine.
similar
You will-
evil that you...
You will need to find a good captain to make your way to Desh. I know of a few that have made the journey. One of them might be dead, though, so I'm not sure.
Okay.
So you want whatever this is that badly
Yeah,
that you want to
okay.
go to the Isle of Desh?
Okay. Well, actually, hold on. Because I've gained a bit of wisdom on my way, to where I was going, so I've learned my lesson.
Right.
Are there
Hope so.
any other blacksmiths you know that, not necessarily in the style of using dragonblade, but just very skilled blacksmiths?
None as skilled as him. I mean, obviously there are the people who run the Hearthfire Inn. They are a family of skilled blacksmiths and bartenders.
Could they make armor that is stronger than, or not armor, but, gestures to
Plates.
himself? All
I
of
don't-
this stronger than what it is now.
I think your best bet would be either to get yourself enchanted or to go find Draunton.
What would you per se say is the Whispers cheaper option?
Finding Draunton.
Yeah, just costs a trip to the Isle of Desh, which is easier said than
Okay.
Almost
well-
guaranteed death.
Not for me, trust me. Maybe. Are you sure that's the cheaper option?
I am very certain.
Do I look like I'm fucking joking to you?
Okay. Well,
The only
What
people
do you
who
think's
go to
the
Desh are people who want to be in Desh.
Or people who want...
So generally, if you're looking for passage on a ship, you won't have to pay. Except
Or
for a high
people-
probability of paying with your lives.
Or,
Well,
as an alternative, you are from Detroit
in
and
my
enjoy
experience,
pain.
can I just I want to reassure you if that is even needed. I need an indestructible ball for me to vent my frustrations, because everything else bends and breaks under my hand. Except my fiance, that's for sure. Sorry.
Eldarin just kind of gives you a deadpan fucking face as he's
Can
looking
someone
at
please
you.
make a song? Just as a side note, because of this, can somebody please make a song with the title 9 Inches?
Hi, goddammit.
So
You made the fucking.
So
I know.
Aldarin is literally just giving you a deadpan face as he just says, "Trust me, nothing you have ever seen is like the Dire Strait.
The what now?
The Dire Strait."
Can you? Would I know exactly what those were? Can I make like a
Make a history
check?
check.
Make a history check. Okay, cool.
Burke, I'll
I'm
say
going to do that.
you know this. You know of the Dire Strait just because you yourself know.
Oh, I heard a
Has
little
he
bit about
not?
it from Cetus.
Yeah,
History, right?
history. Yep.
No, it doesn't matter. That's a nat 20.
God damn it!
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
So,
You know, as my friend, I'm happy for you. As another player, I want to strangle you.
so, cleric.
Jesus. Yes.
The Dire Strait
And strangle God for
is
giving you
the
such luck.
only way to get to the Isle of Desh. Within 300 leagues of the...
Wait, okay.
well, more
I
than.
need you to repeat that because I for some reason my brain wasn't connecting the
Okay.
dots. So say that again.
The Dire Strait is the only path to the Isle of Desh. It itself has an extremely small area that you can travel on.
Okay.
It's maybe a 30-mile wide stretch of water that you have to travel through in order to actually reach the Isle of Desh.
And this man lives there?
Yes,
And this is out of character. This man lives there.
He's undead.
He lives.
Yeah.
Well,
the Isle of Desh is also known as the Isle of Death because it is literally filled with undead.
It's like walking
I'm
into Jack
assuming the
Skellington's
cleric
neighborhood.
would be fine when it comes to the undead.
I mean, yeah, probably.
So, you see cleric just kind of like sits there for a second,
But he's
processing
yeah,
what
but,
he had just said.
But what he's referring to is the Dire Strait. The rest of the water around the Isle of Desh, if you're not traveling on the Dire Strait, you're going to die.
It's like the Bermuda Triangle.
Literally, if anyone enters that area, if a ship accidentally goes off course by even a little bit, they get sucked off of the trail and die.
Oh lord.
Okay. Yeah, cleric is going to sit
And
there.
said, "Don't fuck with Desh."
Yes.
Cleric
As
is
is
just
said.
going to sit there for a second, processing his words.
Hey DM.
Yes.
While this is happening, could I roll a? Could Franklin D. Frankenstein go into the most populated area and try and get a kumbaya going?
God damn it, you're really going for the campfire circle.
Beautiful, beautiful. I love it.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
Can I roll a performance instead?
Yes, that would. I think
I'll
that would be a
allow it,
lot
I'll
better.
allow it.
Wait, what's happening? Where
Can
are
I
we
get a
now?
kumbaya?
He's doing a kumbaya, man. Like I don't know what this is.
Kumbaya,
No, I mean, like, where are we?
Kumbaya. You're still in Leados.
Okay, 13.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, like, who are we following at this moment? I
it's-
completely blanked.
FDF.
Oh. What?
Yeah,
Franklin D.
Oh.
Frankenstein.
You're about
Well,
to witness the kumbaya.
I have an ability that gives me advantage on performance checks. I rolled a natural 1 to start with,
No.
and then I rolled a 12 plus 1 for a total of 13.
Oh, that's a lot better than in that one.
Yes.
You get 65 people to join in.
65.
Oh, that's actually
solid kumbaya.
That's
Dude.
still big.
That's what we call. That's what we call the start of a great fire circle, everyone.
I don't know.
really
who the
love
fuck
that
this
energy,
guy
guys.
is, but I love his energy, man.
You know, I've got some tie-dye T-shirts, guys. Let's hand them out so everyone can remember this day.
Sue begins handing out the tie-dye t-shirts.
Are we at Moriarty's right now?
I hand out
Just
T-shirts.
handing out different smokeable items and selling them and getting purchases. Hey, Hey, you want to check out this necklace? Only 2 copper pieces. Hey, you want this smokeable piece? 20 silver.
Advin out here being a legit, like, fucking stereotypical, like stereotypical
merchant.
foreign merchant.
Hey, you want to buy some watches? Don't buy us. We're fakes.
Want to buy some death sticks?
Taking advantage of the kumbaya, like, who wants a smoke? Have a smoke.
So, okay, where am I right now? I completely
You're probably still in Moriarty's.
Probably
And
sleeping.
So I'm just sitting. Okay, so they left. I'm still just sitting at Moriarty's.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just like, I can't take any of this.
Yeah, Moriarty is literally, and also, guys, there is a holiday going on.
Oh, kumbaya.
Oh,
Jeez.
really?
Yeah, so the holiday is like fairly low key. It's basically to celebrate the turning of what we call the springtime to the summer.
So it's like a
the
festival.
season of the season of harvests.
Yup.
Okay. Gotcha. So
Yeah.
that you see some like farmers market shit.
Yeah,
going on.
yeah, and the streets of Enders are extremely busy and stuff like that. I will say Moriarty's is dead.
Question for you, DM.
Yes.
It's still late in the
because
night?
It's a holiday.
No, it's
Early in the morning.
It's like actually fairly close to like 10 in the morning, so late morning.
If I continue until like early afternoon, how many people could I get into this kumbaya?
Oh yeah, that's what I want to know.
And beware,
And by the way, I was just gonna say this now. Bard is most likely going to join in and help
That is fair.
because
that is fair.
she cannot. She's a bard. She can't help it.
At
She
this
sees
point, I wanted
something
to
like
see,
that
like,
happening. She's gonna
2
join in.
silver entry. For
At-
anybody who wants
at
to
one-
join the kumbaya.
As
So
a matter
she-
of fact, she's going to do
if-
help action
so-
if he goes to do
Well,
it again.
okay, so I
If
had
we
her roll
can-
instead. She rolled a natural 18 plus 10.
Oh yes. Yes.
Could she have advantage because of me in that regard?
I don't even know if she needs it, but
Fuck
She
it,
don't
I'll
need it.
roll
I
I
was like,
just want to see if we could get the nat.
Natural 19. So
That's-
That's better.
still higher.
So a 29, nearly a 30.
Wow.
Fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
You
At one point, we're gonna shift from kumbaya to full-on metal.
Enter Sandman.
Enter Sandman.
You know
Off
what?
the Never Land.
I feel like because
I'm
it's a
gonna
holiday.
just say this right now. Rogue is just off in the distance, just like with her hand, like her like 2 fingers, like pinching her, like where her nose would be.
The
And
bridge
she's
of her
shaking-
nose, just kind
Yeah,
of
just like
shaking her head.
just kind of shaking her head, just like, oh my god. And
Uh,
she's
but-
she's probably gonna like go try to find me. She's like, I don't want to be around this. I'm gonna go find my brother.
Yeah. So, as
Uh,
you receive your new bag of holding cleric, Burke and you learning of Draunton, the skilled scale blacksmith, and Franklin D. Frankenstein starting up a random flash mob.
Yeah, they're gonna. I'm assuming by then, by the nighttime,
And
they have encountered this. While Rogue was
Advin-
walking
so-
away, they meet up and see this happening.
and
make-
Advin Kari making money.
How much would my profit be by the end of this?
I'd say probably somewhere around 200-300 gold.
All right,
yeah.
real quick.
What's up, Grim?
Grim wants to say something.
I figured now that you've confirmed that it's a holiday, and also since I really don't got much to do, I figured now would be a good time to maybe go meet my nephew.
Okay. With Grim leaving Moriarty's, Franklin starting a flash mob, Cleric and Burke starting to move their way back to the city square of Ibnon, and Advinkari making somewhere around $251. Sorry,
wow.
gold.
A lot of gold.
251 gold.
Davis! He knows how to work a crowd.
That's technically dollars, but like, damn.
And
I'll
Dude.
give.
and
I will give Franklin about 83 gold for his share.
And the festival of the turning harvest coming out to a full swing. That's where we will end today's episode.
Yay.
I wonder what will happen next
That was-
time when they leave Leados once more. Maybe. Who knows? Because they got to go find Leopold. And they got to go to the Isle of Desh for Cleric.
Yep.
We'll see.
Wonder what's going to happen.
Oh
Yeah,
boy!
so that's where we're going to end it for today. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yay.
thank you so much for joining us. This was a lot of fun. We got to see Franklin D. Frankenstein and the return of Professor Zool. How
Along with the
fucking
return
cool
of
is
Cleric, and then the addition of
Return of
Advinkari, and
that?
it's a whole thing. It was a whole lot of things.
Yeah. There
lot of
was a
stuff
lot of additions to the group.
What a very active and chaotic episode.
Thank
Yeah,
you, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah,
so
it was
much
fun.
for joining us.
What are you guys thinking of
It was a lot of fun.
Frankie?
He's fun. He's very fun.
And
I
Grim,
do like him. I do like him quite a bit.
Also, please don't forget to donate to us because we're desperate.
Like and subscribe and do all that.
Grim, if you would take us out, please.
Of course. Oh, and always remember, be happy, stay healthy, stay happy, stay hungry, stay horny, and always remember
Ayo.
that the hat works in mysterious ways.
Mysterious ways.
And mysterious
Good night,
ways.
everybody.
Good
Good night, everybody.
Good night. We love you.
Anime